Okay. Last we left off, having completed your meeting with the Archon, having gained whatever information and a handful of healing bloodworms after trying to contact some entity somewhere out there that caused your brain to hemorrhage instantly, you went back to Teague for some much needed respite and just to touch base with Bryn and everyone there. Bryn alerted you to the presence of someone named Caddick and some compatriot that you have inside the Beacon of Repentance. Walking inside, two familiar figures, the two gravekeepers you met once in Gomid Harbor, coming to you with a proposition of a sort. Their god, the Grave Mother, seems to be perturbed in some way due to the recent events, or recent coming of events. To this end, the Gravekeepers, for now, have temporarily allied themselves with your cause. They will follow your orders, for now, in the oxymoronic twist that their actions will save lives rather than take them, in the belief that the Grave Mother's will does not predict that it is this world's time yet. With that, they teleport out, punching a piece of the pillar away just to, easy access to back to your home. That's not unnerving at all. While you're at Teague, you also went to the ship. That's the armada that's coming towards you. As you approach, you see a low-rolling fog cloud, even on a clear, cloudless day across the ocean. Approaching closer, you see whatever is emitting this fog to dispel it. And in its place, you see three large ships, one larger than the other, at the front. An icebreaker of a kind. A large metal ironclad ship with a large wedge-like bow, and to just shatter the ice to allow the other ships behind it relative ease of passage. A heavy ship, also heavily armored. A large cannon with a bunch of sailors begins to rotate towards you as they're cranking and pulling ropes and such. Riley manages to contact one of the sailors on board. And that seems to give enough of a pause for the Admiral to parley with you at the very least. At a distance, as all of you disembark and begin to approach the ship, the Admiral comes down the stairs, a large Goliath man, navy blue overcoat, and a tattoo of like an octopus stretching across the face. Very tall, by the name of Admiral Lebranhame. My notes are crazy for that dude's name. But as reticent as he is, he does allow you to take their scholars off his hands, probably for the best for him. The three scholars in question, a ginger-haired female dwarf, short for a dwarf, like slightly taller than Janna, chubby, portly, part of the engineering guild, a woman named Claire with a Q, spelled crazy, and the other two are a package deal of fey creatures. A centaur, kind of bald in the center, with horns of hair on the side, more or less. Animal furs draped over the horse body. And atop the animal furs is a small, like, pixie-looking creature, very, very small. Doll-like clothing, bright orange skin, and grass-like hairs in bundles that go respectively by the names of Gilk and Transk. An eclectic bunch. But Chris casting Fly on the scholars, you all head back towards the dragon. And as you are all floating towards the dragon in your own respective ways, carpet, spell, what have you, midway across the ocean, that is where we pick up. The cold wind of the northern landmass cuts into your face as you're gliding away from the Anba, I believe the ship is called, towards the relative safety and warmth of Polaris, still kind of hovering a couple hundred feet away from the ship. Cannon still trained on him, just in case. As Gilk, not unlike Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, is like walking in air with the fly spell that Chris cast. Yeah, you see the three of them kind of bunched together and begin kind of discussing something quietly but loudly at the same time. Some mechanical doodads, some engineering stuff that I'm not sure anyone can parse necessarily. Academic speak. As you all board, Polaris releasing the drawbridge like stair doors. The moment you cross the threshold of the archway door, the immediate warmth of the magically heated interior hits you, just kind of blasting away the chill of the ocean and the sea mist. The three scholars board the ship. The kind of ice coating on their clothing begins to immediately thaw as they do. Claire sort of speaks up. Wow, it's kind of a nice place. Smells great in here. What is that? It's like lilac, lavender?
Lily.
Oh, I like lilies. Gilk.
Where did we move Lily? Jenna's room, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Recall. And she's kind of overtaken the vase that Janet used to like. The vase that used to hold the flowers that Janet gave to Antoine a while ago.
Stop. I'm gonna cry.
Gilk sort of boards. His head, kind of his frame too large to fit through the door normally, so he has to kind of like crouch down. The human body bends like 45 degrees. A kind of a disturbing sight, honestly. As he kind of waltzes in, the head like brushing against the top of the ceiling, the bottom of the second floor. He walks in. Wow, it's that's quite the scent. Not great. Was that lilies?
Man, it's not going anywhere.
Wow. I can freshen things up, you know. I can. I have skills.
Don't touch the plant.
I like the smell.
What sort of freshening up would you say? Like, what sort of smell do you prefer?
Well, you know, Feywild has all kinds of flora, fauna, things of that nature. I have a little small, satchel of, like a poultice, kind of like a little like scent. I like to rub it on my clothes, oils.
Can I smell it?
Yeah, by all means.
I will sniff it.
Okay. He kind of like he pulls open this small like satchel. It's like hanging on like a fistful of something in like a brown burlap cloth. He kind of untwines the like lace around it, and a small crack opens up in the packaging. The scent immediately strikes you, and in fact, everyone in like a 20-foot radius. It's heavy. It smells like the best way to describe it would be old cooking grease mixed with like a floral scent that you can't quite put your finger on. It's like walking into a department store and also a like fried chicken's joint at the same time. It is a strong, musky, lingering, oily smell.
Hate that.
Oh, this is disgusting. How could you?
This is indeed a very frustrating scent. I can't make heads or tails of it.
Frustrating.
Oh, well, that's the best part. He kind of holds the satchel over to Trance, who spits into the crack that was opened. The scent immediately changes. It goes from this thick, oily, musky department scent perfume to this very light, almost nostalgic scent. Riley, what is the last meal you remember enjoying?
The last meal?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be one of the fucking cakes he made not too long ago? Or the octopus or the shark?
And that's the scent you get. You get the immediate scent of grilling octopus flesh, kraken flesh, even the kind of scent of the batter being mixed fresh, the flour mixed with water and egg, the seasoning of it. That kitchen, you kind of almost think that you kind of didn't clean up or something, but no, it's coming from that little poultice sack. Zero. What is the earliest memory that Zero can remember that was enjoyable?
I don't know. Like, does does Fintu, it has like underground springs for like bathing and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Something like that, like bathing at the springs and the smell of like whatever the tieflings have put together to like clean themselves, whether it's like herbs and flowers and stuff like that. I don't know, homemade soap type shit.
Yeah. That's the smell you get. You get the kind of underground, almost earthy scent as you are deep underground. The kind of heat meeting stone scent. It's very, well, earthy, I suppose. There's even that hint of the farms nearby that feed on the underground aquifer there. The steam hitting the nostrils, the scent of the herbs and whatever crops you have, the small little mushrooms, that cave mushrooms that are grown down there away from the light, the oppressive desert heat, which you can still smell the dust of above. You can't really escape the sun too long in Sant, but this brief respite underground in the shadow below, that's the scent you get from the poultice. Chris, what is the first memory that Chris has of being with Pratchell and like learning magic for the first time?
I think probably in his mansion, in his library, and just exploring different books, and going around and asking him, "Hey, what's this? Oh, what's this?"
Yeah, and with yours, you almost get like this auditory sensation with it too. You can practically hear the man right now. It's going like, ah, just faintly. But when you smell the scent of old books. Tome's probably older than Pratchell himself. The little like ear pricks you get when you ever hear like small little like book beetles chewing on the paper. The kind of gnashing of the paper pulp in their mandibles. Even the scent of them feeding you get. The scent of fresh burnt candle wax, and Pratchell finding these beetles and immediately rending them asunder at the molecular level, and that smell of burning ozone when you cast magic. That's the smell you get.
Amazing.
Gilk sort of responds, fantastic smell, right?
I
I'm
narrow my
confused.
eyes at him. I'm like, I don't trust that.
So, how did you manage to create an exact replica of the scent of the last thing that I cooked?
Last thing cooked.
Yeah, you guys smell the Kraken, right?
That smells like Pratchell's library with all the, book beetles and stuff.
What?
I'm
Why
just
does Pratchell's library smell like Kraken?
I'm just gonna point to Gilk and be like, get out of my head.
Trans sort of leans over around Gilk's wide human frame and goes, well, technically, he's not in your head. The pouch is in your head, and its pouch is feeding on your head.
I visibly back away.
Right now, there's Feywild grass that's inside your nostrils, which connect to your brain, and that is currently tapping into the memory access port, I suppose, of your brain.
I'm going to shower. I go upstairs.
That's not going to help.
I go upstairs to wash my face. I get upset.
You go upstairs and you hear Transk shouting from the first floor as you're walking to the bathroom. The side effects will last about 24 hours.
Safe.
In small doses.
Riley's gonna think about taiyaki.
You get a smell of taiyaki.
Oh, this is cool. I like this.
Yeah, the cool thing is that because that's my spit in there, I can control the smell.
Can you please not make it horrible? Thanks.
Trance kind of looks at you, smiles. So what are we doing today?
We're going to go to Teague on the dragon.
Oh,
You can
cool.
hear Zero from upstairs in the bathroom as they're like washing their face. I'm yelling, "Hurry up and get these nerds out of here, dude!"
Zero, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck off! I hate D&D. Sorry, my browser thing on my iPad is. I had to refresh it. Sorry.
The nerds are bullying us.
The first thing the nerds did was invade your brain space.
What did I? You said wisdom save?
Yep. Okay, you're fine. You swear you smell like city for a little bit. Specifically when you're passing by like an open sewer, but it kind of fades just as quickly as that thought comes and goes.
Riley will turn to Zia and be like, "Oh, magic smell. Is good, yes?"
Zia doesn't really respond, and she just kind of just has like a 1,000-yard stare.
Riley will try to wave in front of her.
Yeah, and as you do, she kind of blinks several times and kind of looks at you. Make a insight check.
Yeah, I already know what this is going to be. But does Riley?
Probably. Your insight's fucking high.
He probably does.
Yeah. You can see there are, a kind of like moistness building up at the corner of her eyes as she kind of wipes them away as she looks at you. Just, it's not just fully on you now, but she very subtly wiped, just like kind of touched her face, wiped away the tears.
Right. I'll just say, he'll point at the bag and say, "Magic smell from mind," and then point at his head.
Yeah, she kind of just looks down for a bit, looks up at you, and nods. Magic smell.
We'll have to unpack that later.
Perhaps.
Riley looking at the camera to say that.
Directly at the place.
We'll unpack that trauma another time.
Yeah. Riley directly pointing at Bowen. Don't fucking forget, we're unpacking this.
Do not fuck this up for me.
Are Nyx and Claudine experiencing trauma too?
Claudine is kind of just keeping an eye on the nerds while Zero's taking a shower. She seems normal. Nyx at some point has pulled up a scarf and has like wrapped it around her mouth and nose and just tied it behind her head. And whether that helps or not, who knows? But she's also present.
Now I'll turn to the nerds and be like, "All right. It seems that we've had our fun. Everybody else is a bit uncomfortable now."
Gilk sort of goes, uncomfortable. I mean, normally the poultice brings quite a significant amount of joy to people.
It depends. Have you considered a fond memory from the past that can no longer be returned to? That would be a significant source of sadness, perhaps.
Well, yes. I've experienced that. But that also allows one to relive that memory quite vividly.
Hmm.
When, even though it cannot be returned to, it also won't be forgotten.
I suppose. Then I'll turn to Transk. You said this lasts, what, 24 hours?
Oh no, the
Is there any way
side
to-
effects last 24 hours.
What are the side effects?
Well, are you sure you want to know?
Well, it would be nice to be prepared, would it not?
Well, the side effects get worse when you know about them.
Then just tell me.
Whisper it in his ear. I'm gonna plug my ears.
Yeah, okay. Trank sort of gets up and begins to. I guess he's technically dude entirely right now, but small little insect wings, not dissimilar to a dragonfly. She kind of flits over towards you, Riley. Chris, you're plugging your ears.
Yeah.
I'll direct Zia to do the same.
Yep, she kind of plugs your ears. Nyx is far enough away, but she does not plug her ears. Kind of just watching. Trance sort of flits over to you. Well, nausea, sometimes heartburn. It kind of changes from person to person. Some people experience having like an aphrodisiac effect. I haven't had experience, luckily, or unluckily, maybe. But it gets worse when you know about it. That's like the normal side effects. Okay, so now that you know about those side effects, you're going to be experiencing, well, crippling cramps around the abdomen area. Like, bad.
And why is this activated only after I know about it?
It's kind of like this mimetic kind of Feywild curse kind of thing. That poultice is, it's like, yeah, anyone can make it. I made it. But, it's also, I guess, alive in a way. And the thing that is making the scent and controlling the scent, well, I'm controlling the scent, but the origin of the scent is still technically alive, and it's also technically inside your brain now. And the thing is very pregnant. So you're going to be experiencing some of the, pain of childbirth.
And everybody else who isn't hearing this?
Oh, just the standard side effects: nausea, heartburn, aphrodisiacness.
Well, at the very least, it's a pain I won't ever have to experience again.
No, not until the next 24 hours. If you smell the poultice again.
So let's not do that, yeah?
I mean, it's kind of cool, though. It's worth it. I mean, don't you like that octopus, whatever, kraken meat you were talking about?
Yes. I'll get back to you on whether it was worth it once I experience the pain.
Well, maybe you'll shrug it off. Sometimes people shrug it off. But also, the NTT is now aware of you, so just be mindful of that.
The what is aware of me?
Anyway, where should we be sleeping?
I mean, I'll turn to everybody. Do we give up one of our rooms? Do we split them? What do we do?
Am I here by now?
If you're just taking a quick shower, probably.
I don't even think a shower. I think Zero just was washing their face, trying to get the scent out of their nose or something.
Okay. It doesn't work.
Tight. I think, yeah, Zero would show back up and just be like, we can teleport us straight to Teague. There's no need for them to stay overnight. We'll get this done in a day.
We still have teleports online?
Doesn't the wizard?
Yeah, I believe I do.
Oh, never mind then.
They are not staying overnight. And I look at, what's the fairy's name again?
Transk.
Yeah, I will. I will look between Transk and Gilk and be like, they're not staying the night.
Trans sort of says with like pouty puppy eyes face, well, now I feel most unwelcome.
Aw.
Aw.
I wouldn't take it personally.
Oh, we always take things personally.
It's best not to, especially when I'm, well, should it hurt enough, cursing your existence. Just know that I don't mean it.
I don't believe you, but that's okay.
Alright. Well, Chris, if you'll get us to Teague then. Polaris, you can head to Teague if you like.
Understood. Rotating now. The entire house begins to shift as you see the nerds tumble head, ass, and over heels into walls, like your busts, which are thankfully sturdy enough to survive a centaur hitting it. Had they been slightly weaker, they may be unconscious, but thankfully it's not that rough of a ride that they're grievously injured.
I just give them a little grin.
Claire sort of gets up and dust herself off. Oh, that's the quite some centripetal force there. How did you come across the dragon?
Oh,
I shrugged.
Is
Fine,
Riley,
keep your
or
secrets.
is Zero gonna stop Riley from telling the story?
I'll very delicately put a little finger to Riley's lips and just be like, shh. Just little.
Well,
shh.
I guess that's off limits then.
Fine, keep your secrets.
Alright then. Arg, my keys.
Okay, Chris, you cast teleport.
Yeah.
Okay, casting teleports, immediately going from, dragon to the interior of the Beacon of Repentance, or the outside, I guess. Teague, basically. The warmth of the interior dragon immediately gets shifted to just harsh cold. You're already used to this. And seemingly so are the nerds. They've been traveling for quite some time. As you all march towards the Beacon of Repentance, it hasn't been that long since the Gravekeeper meeting, actually. Something like, what, an hour? If that? No?
Yeah, it's not been long.
Yeah. No, so you waited, you slept the night at the very least. Yeah. Heading up to the Beacon of Repentance, I'm assuming you're dumping the nerds off at the Dawn Flare.
Well, we may as well go with them, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm assuming that's the final destination.
Yes.
And you're not making any stops on the way.
I don't know about bringing them down there,
But why?
because that's the secret area.
That's where the train is.
I also did not originally want them to come down here, but we already we teleported them to Teague with us. If the whole instruction of the agreement was they had to be the ones to take it apart and do inventory and all that, I was fine with them going down there with us. But they can't be there by themselves. Like, we have to stay there and help them hurry up, get everything loaded up into the pocket dimension, and then get them the fuck out. Like, they can be there for a few hours at our under our surveillance the whole time.
Can we put bags over their head while we bring them down there?
I don't see why not.
To go from,
Actually, I guess we could put Transkin a whole body in the bag.
yeah.
And what? Suffocate them?
There's rules. It's like they have 10 minutes worth of oxygen per living creature.
Suddenly this became a viable idea.
Well, do as you wish. I won't be participating.
So are we on the outskirts of Teague right now?
More or less, you're walking up the kind of icy stair steps to the Beacon of Repentance.
Okay. Then if that's also what Chris wants to do, I'm on board. I will turn to look at the three of them and just be like, okay, from this point on, we are going to blindfold you and lead you down to where the train is. You will dismantle the train under our supervision. We will help you load it up into a pocket dimension for transportation, and then we will get you back to your ship to unload it.
We need everyone with good perception to keep an eye on them.
Did you say that in character? Brandon, did you say that in character?
No, not in character.
Okay.
Okay, so nerds going down. Whoever wants to keep an eye on them, keep an eye on them. You're putting the bags over their heads.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Given this is an old city with a lot of old, shit stuff, no shortage of bags. Some used for grain storage, some probably used for executions. You're not sure which are which, and I don't know if you care. It goes from immediately. The vibes go from kind of escorting these nerds to escorting what kind of looks like prisoners of war into the basement.
No.
As you are guiding several armed and heavily dangerous people, pushing 3 unarmed scholars into the basement of some dingy building. Honestly, as you approach there and you put bags on their head, Marin kind of... She looks happy for the first time.
I'm going to cast message to Claudine, and I do want to tell her, please try to keep an eye on anyone of interest here.
Yeah, as she responds. Yeah. In your brain, already on it. They'll never see me coming. As she kind of, as they're being escorted down. Zero, are you going down, or are you doing something else?
No, I was just going to go down to help out and
Okay.
get it all done faster.
Yeah. At some point, somewhere between the shadows of the torchlights in the tunnel, Claudine just disappears. You know she's probably around, but she'll be seeing without being spotted. Okay, so who's going down and who's doing something else?
I see no reason not to go down.
Okay.
What else would Riley do?
No. That's what I was asking.
I mean, I guess he could go fishing again, but I think his time is better spent here making sure it's properly...
Okay. Everyone's going
Also,
down.
I'm gonna turn to the group and be like, guys, I'm gonna be in severe pain not long from now. You're gonna have to make sure I get out of here alive.
Nick sort of goes, why?
Because I inquired about the side effects. I advise none of you to do the same.
Is that count
The
as
side effects
inquiring,
of
knowing the
what?
side effects?
Wait, does you sharing this is next? Does you sharing that you're going to be in several increase in pain count as knowing about the side effects?
I don't think so, because it's not specific, right?
But now I know there's crippling pain.
Uh-huh. But you don't know
Stop.
what kind of crippling pain.
I'm gonna turn to
There's
Nix
different
and be
kinds
like,
of
"Bro,"
crippling pain?
I'm gonna turn to her and be like, stop asking.
Transcar.
Stop
Hey, Nix, do you want to feel crippling pain?
No, that's what I'm trying to ask.
Transk, what are the rules of this?
There's no bag that fits over Transk's head, so you just stuff Transk in a bag.
I'll open up the
I
bag.
was wondering what that situation looked like.
I'll open up the bag and then put my face in there. Ask him. So he's just looking up and seeing
Full Titan.
he's just seeing a face going into the bag.
Very
That's so
much.
fucking scary.
Yeah, very much The Shining, fucking poking the head through the door. He's like, hey, Transk.
Here's Chrissy!
Yeah.
Clear this up.
Transk As you put your face in there with your dark face, Transk is eating some sort of. You're not sure how Transk got this, but there is a tiny can of canned tuna that Transk is eating with an equally tiny fork. Looks perfectly proportional to the size, but like, who the fuck makes that, and how did Transk get it? You're not sure, but Transk has it. She's kind of like mid, like bite. She just. Sorry, what was the question again?
Can you clear it up? If Riley says that we're going to be in pain, does that count as telling us the side effects?
Oh. She kind of pokes her head out. Let me know if you get the side effects from just knowing that, because I actually don't know. Good notes, though.
Okay, cool. So what are the experimental guinea pigs?
Oh, yeah. You're test group A now.
Who has that one spell? The one spell to cure. What is it?
Great restoration.
Riley.
Yeah.
Riley.
Well, do you have any diamond dust for me?
I can get some in 2 minutes, brother.
All right, we'll go grab some.
Fuck, I can't actually. Shit, hold on. I'm out of teleportation. Fuck.
Does it matter? We can just ring that bell.
Yeah, I'm gonna. How. Do we remember. What is the value of the diamond dust?
It needs to be 100 GP per
Okay,
cast.
I have that. Can I? Where are we right now, Simon?
You are currently walking down the tunnel of the long tunnel that shifts to the train station, basically.
Okay. While they're all walking, I will like stay back for a second. I'm gonna ring the bell and I want to go to the Atneys.
Okay. Yeah, as you sort of ring the bell, it kind of resounds through the hallway. You hear a muffled Transk in the bag going, "Hey, I know this, guys."
I'm tired of her, bro.
I'll stuff her back in the bag.
As you get stuff her back in the bag, she goes, "I feel like this kind of goes against a lot of human rights things."
Here, I'm gonna take the bag from Chris. And I'm gonna open it up, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, Trans, can I have some of that tuna?" I think you owe me as much for fucking me into this.
Her thimble of tuna.
Well, I'll move my head in and say, "Oh, can I have
Wait.
Are both of your heads in the bag?
I'm tired of both of you so much.
I guess horses
I'll
like
ask-
feed bags.
Yeah, I'll ask. Can I have that fork?
What can I borrow?
the
Can I
fork
have that fork?
Both of you make persuasion checks.
Persuasion. Yeah. Yes.
Sure. She kind of looks at both of you. Both of your faces in the bag in her new studio apartment, basically. And she kind of shrugs. Yeah, sure. She kind of dumps the rest of the tuna into your mouth, Riley. And then Chris, she kind of sticks the fork in the side of your cheek. It draws a little blood. It hurts. It stings, but not any more than a splinter, like a bad splinter. Riley, it's the saltiest fish you've ever tasted. You're not sure how something like dollhouse-sized food can be this salty. You've had salt flecks directly in your tongue that's not this salty.
What in the world? What kind of oceans they got in the Fae?
Oh, lots. Well, one. Well, yes.
I'm gonna give piece of fish in return.
How big a piece of fish? A whole fillet?
No, like one about half her size.
Okay. So, like, the equivalent of like a cow carcass to a human size.
Maybe half that.
Okay. Yeah, as you cut off a piece of fish, she kind of takes it. Okay, this seems like a very unequal trade, but I'll take it.
It's really nothing for me. It might not be as salty as you like, though. It was a weird experience.
Well, I'll take it. Thanks.
Riley will hand the bag back to Chris.
Yeah, Chris, you now have in the possession of a very tiny fork sticking in your cheek.
Oh, well, I'll take the fork.
Yeah, it's very small.
maybe I'll turn it into a wand.
Wand for ants. Tiniest wand in existence. Okay. Zero, you go to the Atnes. It is, like, basically, not midday, but it's, yeah. There we go. No, it's not even that. It's like that.
Before I go through the curtains, as Transk was like, I feel like this violates human rights or whatever she said, I'm going to cast message to her, and in her head, I'm going to say to her, good thing you're not a human. And then I'm going to jump through the curtains.
Yeah. As you jump through the curtains before the kind of planar difference cuts off connection, you kind of hear in your brain from trance. Oh, you'd fit in really good in the Feywild.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Chris collapses from the paralytic poison on the fork. Yeah, Zero. You walk into the Atnes Emporium and see a fancily dressed frogman. Blue man group. You know this man. Welcome to the Theopon Rupos Emporium of Potions and Points. What can I do to assist you today?
Hello, Orville. How many uses of diamond dust do you have? Like 100 GP worth?
How many instances of 50 GP do you have? That is how
Is
many
it only
we
50
have.
GP?
It was 100 GP.
That was 100 GP?
Yeah.
How many hundreds of GP do you have?
How many is our party strong right now? Oh, I don't. Yeah, 3. Fuck it. I'll get. Because the main squad is like us, plus Zia and Claudine and Nyx. But like, this is meta, low key. Love Nyx, but she's sussing me out right now. Not sussing me out. I'm not sure what her deal is. I'm not metagaming it, but I'm like, I guess okay, fine. Can I get 600 GP worth of diamond dust, please?
This can be arranged. Please wait one moment. As goes to a back room and pulls out like 6 sacks, very nicely ornamented, on a silver platter, all individually bundled, all individually weighted and scaled, all labeled with ER on it.
Emergency rations?
Potentially.
Why do these say that, Orville?
There's been I suppose this. Make a persuasion check.
I hit the wrong thing. Sorry, hold on. Sorry.
Attack roll.
Sorry. Stop! Stop!
Orville sort of looks towards you with no disdain or anything in his eyes. He just kind of goes, "You are trusted customers, but we also have other customers, and that information would violate customer confidentiality."
Orville, this is not normal. And I don't know what to make of it. You're not just gonna be dealing with me asking questions. Now I'm gonna bring this back to my party and other people who also know this fine establishment, and they're also gonna wonder the same exact thing as me. Can I have something to go back and at least tell them? Because this is weird.
I'm back.
Make one more persuasion check. DC's higher.
I'm gonna puppy dog eye him.
This gives you no advantage whatsoever.
Why? Lord Jesus Christ.
He sort of goes, all I can say is that there have been requests as of late, by who I'm not at liberty to say. Some of our supplies have been sparse as of late. Quincy is working overtime. And even that is not enough. I fear that there may come a time in the future where this Emporium may not have the goods you require.
Or if I guess somewhere in the area what you're referring to, can you, not as an employee of the Emporium, but as a person on a planet that is at risk of being invaded on a larger scale, can you tell me that if I can guess what you're referring to?
I cannot in
Okay.
good faith do this for you. Even as much as I've said, I believe, would be too much information.
I'm just gonna lean in across the counter and say to Orville, real quiet, real soft. I'm not trying to intimidate him, I'm just whispering. I'm like, do you have customers that have been dealing with the infection that the invaders bring? Are there people that are messing with this somewhere right now?
Make an insight check. Because with the 2 persuasion checks, he's not going to give it up, but with insight, maybe you can find something.
Right, my wisdom, yeah, sure. Right, yeah, my wisdom, yeah, sure.
The man is a frog.
I'm tired of this.
This is as much as you can parse from this man. He may have tried to hide this fact at some point, but
Hide being a frog?
yeah, you have sleuthed it out that he is in fact a frog man. All in his little beady eyes give you any information. As he sort of goes,
Are we all there? In the...
I believe you're
Oh, yeah.
still.
I think
You believe
it's
you're still
just-
walking through the tunnel with Transk.
Yeah.
If you want to have
Oh,
that
okay.
fork stuck in your cheek.
Now, if you observe closely, you may be able to parse that he does in fact have that frog in him.
Amphibious in nature. Yeah, you get no information. He's hard to read because he keeps this like level of professionalism at all times. As amicable as he's become over the last year or so since you've been regular customers, this seems to be a wall that he's not willing to break right now, not even for you. As he sort of goes, truly I am regretful I cannot share more information. I wish I could, but this is as strange as it is for us as it is for you, but that is the reality of it. I am not at liberty to say any more than I already have.
Orville, I don't want to do this to you. I like you, and we're friends. And I would not normally do this. This is not my nature as a person, okay? I would like to speak to your manager, Orville. I would like to speak to your manager, if I may, Orville.
Make an intimidation check with advantage. With advantage because this is the customer service nightmare.
No, not them. I can't believe even the Xodiacs could be Karens.
Oh my god!
Orville's face does not change. He looks at you with dead professionalism, but you can see immediately, like, without any movement from his body, green beads of sweat become coming out of the top of his head and begin dripping down. As he looks you dead in the eye with no change in his facial expression, he goes, I shall retrieve my manager for you. As he puts down the little sacks of diamond dust with ER on them, and he begins slowly trotting with straight back, the stiffest you've ever seen him, as stiff as he already is, as he goes back to the back room and you wait. A couple minutes later, you see a kind of like mud-caked Theopore and Rupor come bursting through like back curtain trudge up towards you, tracking dust and like dirt all over the floor. A tiny little automaton begins like scrubbing out the dust and dirt, like behind their trail almost immediately. Not unlike the scene from Wall-E, actually. As Theopor, the ginger, tall dude he is. What happened? Do I need to kill him? Does Orville need to die?
Oh my god.
I'll replace him. You guys are good paying customers.
As that we are, and I appreciate you saying that to me, Theopor. That means the world to me, and the Xodiacs as a whole. I have some questions, and I would like honest, not corporate HR jargon responses to my questions if possible. Things that concern me as both a customer and also just as a person that exists in the same world that you do.
If I am at liberty to discuss, I'll answer these questions. Though Orville should have already been trained for that.
Sure, right. Let me reword this then. As somebody that is personally about to be on the team, and I am going to raise my voice when I say this and look a bit more serious and not intimidate them, but I don't want to keep my little customer service play anymore. I do want to get serious with them, and I'm going to say, as somebody that is about to risk my life to go to the fucking moon to help save this planet with my friends and people that also are being put at risk, our lives, I would like to know why these little bags of diamond dust say this on us and say this on them, and why Orville just told me that apparently this supply is in very high demand right now by certain clients. Me knowing what I know about what's going on out there leads me to believe that some things may be happening, and I would like to know, not as your customer, not as a friend, but as one of the people that is out there about to risk my lives to save someone like you guys, who I adore and value as people, not as a business. I would like to know the truth.
Make a persuasion check, and because you have been very loyal customers to the Atneys, without really any black marks on your record that I can remember, except maybe, did you stuff someone in here and have them babysit them for like 2 days?
We tried to.
2 days.
We tried to. It didn't work.
Right. That's
It
like the
wasn't 2 days.
yeah. That's like the only thing I can do, and also Riley reading Theobor's mind, but he apologized for that, so that's bridge under the water. Because you've been loyal customers, this is a persuasion with advantage.
God damn it, I fucking used my inspiration already. God damn it.
Yeah.
I hate it here.
Theopor sort of goes. He looks at Orville, looks at you. Yeah, that one does actually kind of violate some confidentiality stuff. I can say it. I can say it's probably not what you think.
Look, I don't need you to tell me the names of the people doing it. I just need to know, does it have anything to do with the disease that comes from these pillars right now? I know you know what I'm talking about.
Well, yeah, we've heard tell from you. And I can say honestly, I don't know. All I know is that the diamond dust and a good amount of our stock has been requisitioned by a few certain clients.
How much more do you have on you right now, like in stock?
Well, there's 600 there. We probably have about... Orville, get the logs. As Orville just wipes off the sweat and it stains screen, and he begins to just go through a bunch of the like ledgers and stuff. Including the 600 here, we have currently about 2,000 left.
Okay. So, about another 14 uses in stock you guys have.
Yeah, and I don't know how soon we can get more, because Quincy's kind of running around getting as much as he can, but you know, as good as he is, it's slow going because he's one guy. But yeah.
Okay.
The gang gets a part-time job.
Okay. I guess thank you for your business then. And I will see you guys maybe if we don't die. And I just give them a little soldier salute. What?
I have the utmost faith in your abilities. If it's any consolation, I think our client's kind of doing something similar. So you have help, I guess.
I hate having more questions after I get an answer. Okay. With that, I'll take my stuff and I'll leave.
That's 600 gold. They have 1,400 left, with no promise of when they'll be getting more. Okay. In that time, the tunnel group has, at this point, likely hit the train station. And when you get there, you see Mondo still doing his thing. He's kind of like on the... I believe he disassembled one train carriage already, right? If I recall.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so you have another train carriage and the engine itself. Mondo's already kind of taken apart some of it himself. Not all of it, but like the second train carriage, like it's already half disassembled over the past day or two. You see like all the bits of metal and arcanery and mechanical stuff kind of neatly labeled and put in their own little groups. Everything's meticulously organized when he's by himself down here. He sort of looks up. Oh, hey, you have, hi, I'm, friends?
Yep.
Why do they have bags over their head?
Confidentiality.
Yeah, just make sure that they're,
Speaking of, we can remove those now.
They dump trans scout.
You jumped Red Scout. As you
I
kind
don't
of...
think I'm there yet. Out of character, obviously. You said Transk is naked?
Yeah.
What the frick?
She was dressed in like kind of like these like doll clothing, but then she shed them once she started flying towards the dragon.
She said she shed them?
Wouldn't that make her more cold?
Yep.
What?
She seems unbothered by this for some reason.
Okay.
Fucking fey creatures.
Tiny naked fairy. Okay.
Yep. As you dump Transcout, at some point in the last couple minutes, she has fashioned another dress made of this fish skin that you gave her from the fillet.
Ew.
Not unlike Lady Gaga. Very much a bacon dress, but made of fish skin.
Does it smell?
It's not any more than the raw fish Freddy gave him.
Well, this is certainly the most unique usage I've seen out of a fish before. Fish clothing.
Well, when you're
Is there a
small,
market
you
for
do.
that among small people like you?
That seems charged with something, but I guess.
I use the word people.
Okay. I'm not sure that makes it better, but okay.
Listen, I don't know what you are. People from the Fae are confusing to me.
Believe me, people from the Fae are confusing to me. You know there's two halves of that place, and neither like the other side, and they both have completely different roles, and even within the same realm, they have different roles.
Yeah, it's just like this place.
Yeah, except the rules are actually like physical manifestations of things. Like if you don't uphold a contract, something will come and kill you.
Yeah, so just like this place.
No, you can break a contract here, and as long as you don't get caught, they're not going to do anything about it. Believe me, we know. Pointing to herself and Gilk.
Have you had you sneaking around the academy?
Oh, yeah. And other places, but, don't worry about that.
Do you have like a strategy to get by the truancy ghosts?
Yeah, don't get caught. Just get real good at sneaking around. I mean, they have eyes like everybody else. They have ears. They're basically just people, and if you know how to avoid people, you know how to avoid the truancy ghosts. Also, it helps if you have mislead. Then you can still be in both places at once anyway.
Ooh, I love using that spell.
Right? I mean, you could stab someone and be like, aha, alibi. Not like I've stabbed anybody. Oh, except you. With a fork.
What's the coolest secret that you've found at the academy?
I know where the Grey sleep.
That's actually a pretty cool secret.
Yeah, I think if they figure that out, they may
They'll
try to kill
probably
me.
kill you.
Yeah.
They'll probably kill you.
Yeah. Or expel me. That's worse.
In fact, considering they might know that you're with us right now, don't tell us.
Or tell us, and we'll never speak with.
No, I think that's going to my grave.
No. If they tell us, we have to protect them until everything is over, I suppose. So that's not happening.
I'll ask the three. What is the thing you guys want the most?
Claire sort of raised her hand. Oh, I want to be a professor. Academy, professor. Yeah, engineering.
Maybe we'll make you a professor here in Teague.
I don't know how much I'd like that. It's not like you guys have a whole lot of like academic infrastructure right now.
Right now.
Oh, we have academics in here.
Wasn't Teague like a prison
Around
city?
here.
Yeah, this place was pretty bad up until a little while ago.
I don't know how much it's improved. I'll take your word for it. Gilk at this point has descended to the tracks and he's already begun dismantling stuff.
No, you gonna follow his lead or what?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Anyway, Claire started beginning to like unroll a bunch of books and scrolls and all these scribbling doodads, writing implements, tools and such. Trance goes somewhere. You kind of lost sight of her at some point.
But did I though? With a 27 in passive.
Yeah.
Still? Fuck. But did Claudine would have. Do I notice that I don't notice her anymore?
Oh yeah, probably. With your passive perception, you don't see her, but you've noticed that you notice you don't know her.
Okay, I'm gonna go looking.
Make a perception check. Okay.
That is worse than my passive.
You're looking for this tiny fairy creature. She's, doll-sized. You find her, but you don't. You begin rooting around. You're not less looking, more listening. You don't have visual. You begin just using your other senses. You mostly follow the smell of ruffish. And you find her somewhere in the guts of the second carriage. But when you think you've pinpointed a location, you begin to poke and you feel something soft, fleshy, scaly, but you don't see anything there. You've cast this spell before, I think, invisibility.
Invisibility? Well, any reason you needed to go invisible?
I just don't like being seen when I work.
Can I insight the tone?
Sure. It seems truthful enough.
Alright, then I'll leave you to it.
Gilk sort of leans with a human side over the like into the interior carriage where you're standing, where Transk is. I'm sorry if Transk is a little strange, because she is, though most people from the Feywild are.
You don't say. Is she at least... She's truthful when she says she doesn't like being seen working, yes?
Yes, actually. Yes. That part is true.
Okay.
I've yet to discern why, but we kind of just roll with it, and it hasn't bothered us so far.
Well, alright then. I'll respect it. So long as she's seen when she's not working.
She's seen when she likes to be seen. Honestly, Trans is kind of a force of nature. Respectable in some ways.
Well, I wouldn't be such a hard ass about it if this wasn't such a, important mission.
We understand the task. We are... I don't want to say the best the Academy has, but certainly the more qualified.
Well, if you need anything, I'll be sat over there.
Ooh, do you have any water? Or perhaps tea? Something to snack on. Cheese and crackers.
I got fish.
I don't like fish.
That's unfortunate then, isn't it? That's all I got.
Riley's opinion of Gilk immediately drops like 50%. Doesn't like
More
fish.
like 5%. He knows other people who don't like fish. He's not mad at them. He's disappointed.
They don't like fish. Horses, water, don't really mix.
That has nothing to do with flavor profile.
Perhaps I just don't like fish then.
That's the most likely explanation.
At this point, Zero, you would have returned with all the, I suppose, lack of information from the Andes, but some information.
As soon as I get back, I will take a moment to cast message to Riley as many times as I need to and just spam it because it's a cantrip and give him the lowdown of what just happened and why I thought it was weird. I thought it was strange. And then I'm going to give him he's the one who cast the spell, I guess. I'll give him all of the uses of the diamond dust, which is should be 6.
Six,
Yeah.
Oh, I had one already. Okay, cool. So I'm up to 7.
Yep.
Well, you want to test it out right now or wait for things to start sucking? You
Yeah,
can still use we all still have the scent, right?
Yeah,
okay.
your favorite smells or even the smells you can think of. You smell it
All right.
instantly as if they were there.
I'll cast Greater Restoration on Zero.
Okay. Yeah.
Throw dust in face, see what happens.
Yeah. Zero. The scent of the hot springs, or weirdly, while you're in the Atmes Emporium and you're questioning them, you smell the scent of intrigue and mystery. It smells like old dusty papers and cigarette smoke. Everything was in black and white. You're not sure why, but suddenly that scent gets replaced with diamond dust being inhaled into your nostrils as Riley just unceremoniously tosses a loaf of diamond dust into your head.
My head.
Your head. I'm going to say hair or head, and I said both.
Head.
And the result?
You smell normal. You smell coldness and oil and grease and the kind of like burning ozone scent of latent magic. The scents you should normally smell while you're in this train station place.
Right. Did he do that in front of everyone? Or I guess he wouldn't have done it in secret, but like he did. Where are the 3 scholars at? They're all
They're
different
working
parts
on
of
the
the train.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're on the train. They're either under it, on it, or in it. And you guys are kind of on the platform to the left, where you guys are like near the like magical pedestals that summoned elementals before.
And what did I do to even like activate that? I just leaned in and smelled in the bag.
No, Riley just threw
So
up.
I just make sure I don't. So I make sure I don't undo the spell Riley just did to me.
Oh, you just have to smell whatever the fuck Gilk pulled out of his pocket,
Okay.
which is hard to do when it's not like like a radius thing. It's just, do you smell it? You're afflicted now.
Okay. I will keep my distance from Gilk, but I will join the efforts in trying to help them get things done, if possible.
Yeah. Okay. Riley, you're casting Greater Restoration on everybody.
Anybody who wants it.
Like everybody. Unless
think
Chris doesn't
everybody.
want it.
I would like it.
Okay. So
You know, I
everybody.
would like it.
No, Chris, actually, wouldn't it be better for science, since I listened to the side effects and you didn't? Let's see if they happen differently. I'm waiting to restore myself until they start manifesting. And I would encourage you to do the same.
So you want to wait until symptoms show?
That is what I'm saying, yes.
Yes, we can. We can
All
see
right.
it.
Zia, Claudine.
They immediately walk up to you waiting for Greater Restoration.
Yep, okay, done. And also fucking what's her name?
Claudine.
Nyx.
Nyx. Yep.
All right.
Yeah, so Zia
That's-
walks up, gets Greater Restoration. Claudine drips from the ceiling shadows and gets Greater Restoration.
Okay, it was 3. All right.
Okay.
And
the
now
only
we're
ones
just
left-
waiting on Chris and I, yeah.
Yeah. For the next hour or so, the nerds are working on the thing. Mondo's there, not really helping them, just like doing some things separately.
Can I go up to Mondo and ask, do you still have the balls?
It's unhinged.
Talking to the nerds.
No,
Yeah.
Mondo.
Mondo.
Yeah, Mondo. Yeah.
Mondo goes. He kind of whispers. He looks at the thing. He kind of almost looks like he whispers something into the little like orb drone he has, and he kind of puts it to your ear. Complicated way of casting message. They're technically still in the carriage. I haven't separated them yet because I didn't want to blow up. Do you want me to separate them? I think I figured out how.
Yes, if you can. If you can, discreetly.
Love that Chris is deciding this unilaterally.
Yeah, Mondo goes, "Oh, discreetly's hard because they're the size of like children, but
The balls are?
yeah, they're decently sized.
I thought the balls were like ball size. Damn, okay.
They're ball sized. They're balls. They're certainly spheres, but like they're the size of like an adult human curled up.
Okay, well then at that point they're not a ball. That's a sphere. A ball to me is like I can hold it in my hand like a baseball. This is an orb. This is a sphere. This is a giant thing.
Is a globe.
We have so many words to describe the same shit.
Yeah. English sucks.
This is a circular 3-dimensional object.
Three-dimensional object with no edges.
I hate English.
3 children stacked up on top of each other in a trench coat. English. Yeah, Mondo goes, I can remove them, but are they going to be happy about that?
Yeah, we'll just say you're helping out.
Okay. Do you want me to get them? Or maybe you should get them out of the equation for a little bit while I do the thing.
How long do you think you can? How long do you need?
Maybe half hour or so.
Maybe we'll do it during like a lunch break, in quotations.
Is that a euphemism for killing them? Is that the plan? To kill them after?
If I get any more smelling dust thrown at me, maybe.
I don't know what that means. But okay, just let me know. Let me know the word, and I'll dissolve one of them in acid.
Okay.
Are we sure he's not a gravekeeper?
Simon at the beginning of the session was like, I really don't think we're going to be doing combat this session. And Brandon said, hold my beer.
Hold my smelling poultice from the Feywild. Okay. I need both Riley and Chris to make Constitution saving throws.
Yeah.
Okay. Riley, you get nauseous. You get heartburn. You also get crippling pain in your abdomen. Just, like, just below the stomach. But you manage to tank it. It hurts. Not great. You begin to hear, like, not quite singing, but like muffled voices in a way. Maybe it is singing. It's like something, it's almost melodic, but it's not quite a song. It's just like talking in a melody. But as you begin to grit through the pain, and you don't really get a chance to do anything else except that, you just begin flexing involuntarily, standing up. A tear wells up in your eye for a little bit, and it falls down your face as you're just like flexing every muscle in your body. Your face turns red. The veins in your head begin to bulge. And it sucks for about a minute, but then it fades. Then the kind of muffled voices stop.
Do I still smell?
Yeah. Chris. You fall down doubled over in pain. Immediately, instantly. You throw up a little bit. You can swallow it back or let it out, up to you. You feel like there's something coming out of you, like below the abdomen. You feel like bloated. You feel like there's something inside, like a balloon that's like inflating and it does not stop.
I need help.
Can I hear that? Wait, is this happening at the exact same time?
Yeah.
Does his last longer is the question.
Oh yeah.
It does? Okay, so his is still going?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll greater restoration him.
Okay. Trank sort of immediately breaks invisibility. Oh, so it does work. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Sorry, that sucks. This really sucks for you. Anyway, back to work. Goes invisible again.
Come on, Chris, it wasn't that bad.
It
It hurt a bit, but like...
Chris, you get greater restoration. And immediately all the effects subside. Except for one feeling, somewhere in the back of your brain. Somewhere, you feel like you have a kid. You're not sure why, but it's just like this memory that you're like, damn, I abandoned my family a long time ago.
It's his clone in the vat.
I
Yeah.
will be right back.
I feel like I have a kid.
Yeah, you feel like somewhere in the world you have a child that you never like connected with. You left before they really grew up. And like for the last like 10, 20 years, you were just like doing your thing, but you almost felt like this pull to like go towards, like return to this child and be in their life. All in the span of probably like less than a minute, honestly. Or a minute and more.
Do I have like memories of where this child is?
No, that's the thing. It's like this feeling where it's like it's like almost like you lost your kid in the grocery store and you feel immense guilt over it. It's kind of like that.
I go to
And-
Raleigh. Did
Yeah,
I
go
ever
on.
mention I had a kid?
That is the least surprising thing you've told me. However, why bring that up now?
Because I think maybe I forgot one.
That also doesn't surprise me in the slightest.
I only remember my fish kid.
What, you mean the Kuatoa egg?
Yeah.
It's not a full-grown Kuatoa now.
Oh, yeah, it is, isn't it?
Where is that thing anyway? Actually, I don't remember. Did you release it to the wild?
Yes.
Well, he was in Pratchell's. Basically, Pratchell was
Yeah.
taking care of him. And then
Still?
he went off and
Oh.
did his own thing, yeah.
Yeah, he was rather sophisticated, actually.
Yeah.
I don't remember what it was exactly, but it was like, my word, this life is not for me.
Father, I must leave to find my own path.
Something like that. And Riley doesn't feel that at all, huh?
No. You do still smell weird, but
Mm.
you don't get the sense that there's a kid somewhere.
Hey, Transk,
Yeah.
do these sensations happen multiple times?
Yeah, varies from person to person. Sometimes only once if you're like really tough, or the entity does not really like you. Sometimes it's more than like, you know, I've seen upwards of like 15 times a person one time. They
All because
they
we
they, they
smelled some
didn't.
fucking poultice.
Yeah. It's a good smelling poultice though.
Well, Riley will stay the course for now. He doesn't want to waste another fucking spell slot in gold.
Okay. You don't see Trans, but Trans says, fingers crossed. And you can only imagine Trans has fingers crossed. Whether that's fingers crossed for more side effects or less, you're not entirely sure with Trans.
I'll cast tongues on Zia and I'll ask, who looked worse, me or Chris?
Chris, by far.
Okay, sick. That was rather painful, by the way. You're good call.
Yeah, I do not know many stories about the Feywild, but I have a magic spell that the small thing cast I do not trust.
Something to do with fey grass getting in your nose, connecting to your brain, using that as a source to pry on your memories and bring out those kind of scents. It's fascinating, but the side effects, well...
Yeah, are you sure you want to keep being under this spell?
Well, it seems like I'm one of the tougher ones. Poor Chris.
No, it could also be luck. Who knows with that thing?
Well, what do you suggest I do then? Get rid of it now?
That would be the safer bet, but I'm not you.
Yeah, fair enough. I think I've already proved I'm tough. He will waste a 7th level spell slot and 100 more GP to get rid of it.
Okay. Cool. You cast Greater Restoration, freeing yourself from the grip. You get the sense that somewhere out there in the universe, you owe money. Repeated payments of about 500 gold a year. Not sure why.
All this spending has me remembering... I think I owe somebody money. Who was it? Was it you? What would I owe him for?
Maybe it was me.
No, I don't think so. Maybe it was Myroin. No, that doesn't sound right either. I can't shake this feeling.
Honestly, it's probably best that you just ignore whatever effects the thing has wrought upon you.
Oh, you think this is an effect then? I guess it is rather convenient that it started the second after I dispelled it. Maybe that's all it is then, a feeling. Well, if that's the case, did you feel as though you were forgetting something?
It's more like I remembered something.
Hmm? And what would that something be?
My mother makes a stew. It's a very basic I suppose, serpent stew. There are a few venomous snakes in Narset that are not pleasant to deal with. They are seen as pests and dangerous mostly, but to a starving village they can be quite a boon. The venom, unless you have ulcers in your stomach, can be quite good seasoning in a stew. The meat, as stringy as it can be made quite tender when stewed long enough, and I have not smelled its scent for hundreds of years, so
Oh, that's what that was.
yes.
That's
forgot the
nice.
scent.
However, that is not what I was talking about. Because we all had that sensation. Chris and I appear to have forgotten something.
In that I cannot help you.
I guess it only happens to the people who deal with the side effects. I think what I've learned from this is that do not mess with stuff from the Feywild unless you know exactly what it does.
You know, I think that's a very good lesson to pick up from this.
I'm back, sorry.
Hi.
Welcome back. Just been yapping about Feywild shit.
Chris and Riley underwent childbirth.
For a minute.
Cute.
Evidently, Riley is powerful enough to stomach it.
And I forgot a kid.
As you do. Very Chris-like
You
behavior.
forget to cherish it.
Okay. But the effects of the Feywild grass poultice no longer affecting anybody except, honestly, except for Claire and the nerds. Honestly, they smelt it too.
Well, they're just gonna have to deal with it.
Yep.
I don't have enough dust.
Don't have enough dust and don't have enough care for them. Gilk and Transk seem to be used to this. Claire actually seems to be kind of used to this now too, as they both kind of flex for a little bit, and then they just begin working after about a minute or so.
That's so fucking funny.
What's the
Hey, real
meme
quick,
kid?
I need to pop out a kid real quick.
Yeah. The fucking. It's very much the that like one white kid in class is like flexing every single muscle on his
he's like
face.
when he hasn't when he hasn't coughed in like 5 minutes or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy. Okay. Yeah, but for the next, if you want to dismantle the entire trend, that'd be basically the entire day.
Yeah, that's basically within expectation.
Okay.
And for lunch break, could we do it like a lunch break so that Mondo has a chance to remove the beer, the spheres / balls?
Yeah. Sure. Chris, you call for lunch break?
Yeah.
Okay. Make a deception check with advantage. Okay. Yeah, as you call for lunch break, Gilk and Claire immediately begin stopping the work as they go. Wow, yeah, that's complex machinery. Wish I had some of the original schematics, but that's okay. Don't see Transk anywhere.
We can certainly call out for Transk.
Does Transk want any lunch?
Gilk begin looking around. Honestly, no clue. Probably. But Transk operates on Transk's time.
I'm gonna enter the carriage where Transk was and just see if there's any work being done.
Make a perception check.
Poor Sep Tion.
Okay, and that's 26 because the floor pass perception. Looking around, you don't see any work being done, at the very least. It looks pretty still in here. Of that, you're pretty confident.
Oi, Transk, what you doing?
Yeah, don't get a response.
In that case, I'm going to cast Sending to Transk and ask, where did you run off to?
As you it's like satellite beaming someone like a satellite phone to someone 10 feet from you. You get back from in Transk's voice pretty quick. I think I wedged myself between some plates inside the main engine. I'll get myself out somehow.
Well, I could call somebody over. Wouldn't be that. Hold on a second. 10 feet away from me? Main engine. I'll head to the main engine then.
Yeah, and it's a complicated piece of machinery that some of it's already been dismantled. Not a lot. The main carriage, or the second carriage is basically is a skeleton, basically, at this point. But the main engine with the most complicated bit, honestly, some of the parts have been disassembled, some panels have been opened, some have been fully removed, and you can see the complex, like clockwork, whirring arcane energy inside the thing. Like the guts of it kind of exposed to the world. Apparently that's what Transk is.
Well, are you willing to drop your invisibility?
You hear very muffled. I mean, I could, but I don't know if you can see me.
I'm just gonna start looking in crevices.
Sure. With your passive perception, just looking around, you see Transk. She's currently wedged between some metallic part that looks not unlike an Indiana Jones trap. It's very spiky and kind of like grinding a little bit. Like it's like this like axle bit that's like constantly whirring, and like if she moves a little, like an inch forward, she just get gutted. Behind her, what she's wedged against is a glowing piece of glass that you're not entirely sure what the function is.
Alright, so how do I help with the extraction process here?
You know, that's a fantastic question.
If you automatically get, like, let's say, teleported out of there, what would happen? Would there be a problem?
Well, maybe. Best as I can tell, the kind of glass I'm wedged up against is magical. It's glowing and it's kind of blinding. Not sure what happened when you cast magic on it. It could teleport me. It could also vaporize me instantly. That could be fun.
What if I teleport you?
Yeah, same thing.
Same thing.
I mean, it's a 50-50 shot, and honestly, you should take it.
That's right, Chris. You should take it.
What does Claire and Gilk and Mondo think about this situation?
The nerds are happily eating sandwiches. Not entirely sure where they got bread from, actually, or ham, like sliced meat, but they did. Mondo is looking at what's going on with you guys, though.
Mondo, what do you think?
Mondo looks in. Yeah. She's wedged between the focal lens. That's well, you could try to cast it. Just be careful. Because if you miss, it'll transfer that magical energy through the rest of the engine. And that's only a one-way trip, and that's the wrong way. So it might cascade and cause things to explode, including the unmentionables.
What if I summoned Transk?
I don't know what that means, but I guess as long as I'm directly affecting like targeting trance with magic, it might be okay.
Let's see.
I'd like.
Uh,
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I mean, I could try and summon you out of there.
Is there not a more practical? Riley's gonna get out his thieves' tools. Did he not wedge one in between there and like just have her grab onto it?
You're trying to
Pull her out.
Operation Transcoat the machine. You
Would
try.
it not be easy to do that?
I mean, it's possible. The danger comes if there's not a whole lot of room that she's wedged between, and if she moves, there's a chance she might get ripped to shreds.
Right.
She also seems very unbothered by this fact for some reason.
Am I there?
Yeah.
Can I insight check that the way she's not bothered?
Make an insight check.
Never mind.
That's a fairy. You've never seen them before. Actually, you think it's a fairy. Is it a pixie? You're actually not sure what the difference is. That might be something to ask Alita, actually.
Sounds racist. I'm gonna cast message to Riley, and I'm just going to say to him, I don't want to keep burning resources on these guys. I'm getting nervous that we're burning through your spell slots for greater restoration, and potentially now Chris is summoning stuff to help them. If the product gets damaged, that's because of their own faulty work.
Well, we have plenty of witness testimony to that fact. In fact, let's bring the others in.
Wait, did Mondo get a
I
chance
think only
to...
one of them can fit in here.
Did Mondo get a
that's
chance to get the spheres out?
Not yet, because there are still currently witnesses in the room.
Let's What's the one with the K, the Q? Forget her name already.
Claire?
Yeah.
The one with the normal name you forgot? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh, grab Claire. Let's get, some witness testimony in here, just in case something goes south, yes?
Claire's like mid-bite with his sandwich. Me?
Yeah, you. Here, come witness this.
Here, come witness this.
Fuck.
Okay. As Claire walks up, still chewing her sandwich, kind of jumps down to the tracks, like looking at stuff. Okay, I am witnessing you.
Right. Okay.
Nice abs.
We're
I'm sorry.
We're going. Sure. Thanks. It's inside, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did she
yeah.
say nice abs?
Yep.
She did say nice abs.
Is Riley, did he take his shirt off?
No.
No.
What is going on right now?
I don't know. Whatever. Inside. Transk is stuck. I'm gonna try and get her out. This could damage the goods. So.
I have a... Well, I could try and...
Transk, what do you prefer? The magic route or the hold on to a bobby pin route?
Honestly, you can do whatever you like.
I don't like that
to do
answer.
Something.
Could I grab a little bit of hair?
From Transk?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, she's not really in a position to resist you doing that, so you could. Zero, what are you doing?
Are you okay? I'll ask Trans if they're okay with me getting some hair.
If Chris is like asking that in front of me, I'm gonna put my hand up to Chris and just give him a really subtle, like shake my head, like to tell him no. And I would like to cast Detect Thoughts on Transk, if possible. I'm not gonna delve further. I just want surface thoughts.
Sure.
Because I don't like the way we're about to burn resources on these supposed like scholars. Like, what are we doing right now?
introducing risk and puzzle solving into our game?
I guess, but I'm like, what? You've already used how many spell slots to undo the little fun, haha, silly goof that they did, which potentially could have escalated to something much worse. And yeah, I'm just getting weirded out by us having to expend so many resources on these dudes that came in to do one job to just take apart the train.
Okay. Surface thoughts on Transk is, I wonder what's more painful, being ripped apart or being evaporated.
And can I jump to detect thoughts on, or surface thoughts on Claire too?
Sure. There's no mind to read there.
Oh boy, another one.
Is that similar to the experience I had with Marin before? When she had stuff in place to, like, block it?
No, actually. Marin specifically, that effect felt like you're targeting Marin, and there's a barrier that was stopped you. When you focus your attention on Claire, there is just nothing there. There's a lack of mind to read.
I would like to use Eye of Truth.
Sure. You cast Eye of Truth, and yeah, you look at Claire. You can see, skin and hair and everything. Her appearance does not change.
She looks normal and everything.
Yeah. With Eye of Truth, Truth's true sight would it see through illusions and everything. I don't believe it sees through shapeshifters, so you're not sure if that's what's going on. Her physical, with Eye of Truth, without any roll, you know for a fact that she's not under an illusion. Whether her physical form has changed or not, or is something else, that's something else entirely.
Did she tell us anything about herself? Because I know she said, or not even, she didn't have to say anything. We know Transk and Gilk are from
The Fae.
the Feywild. Yeah, but she doesn't. She may look human, but I don't know. Again, yeah, I don't know what kind of.
She's a dwarf who is Janna's size,
Slightly
which is
taller,
apparently very short.
Yeah.
Wherever Claudine is, I'm going to cast message to Claudine and just say to her, I'll kind of get out of Chris's way so he can do what he wants. I don't want to stop anyone from doing what they want, but I'm going to cast message to Claudine and just say to her, keep an eye on the dwarf. I'm not able to read any mind from them.
Okay. You just kind of look and point around the ceilings at all the shadows, and eventually you do clock Claudine just blended into one of the corner in the ceiling. As you see that, you just kind of vaguely see that shadow shift in darkness from one corner to the middle as you just hear, shit. And just a shadow is currently watching Claire.
Also, I have another question on a character. What did we do with the what was his name? The Inquisitor? That wasn't his name. I'm thinking of the ones from Sant. The one from here. The one from Thane or from Teague.
His
The leader.
head was rolled, and Claudine delivered it to the Rexons.
But what did we do with the rest of the body?
Never described.
Did we ever? Can I go look? Is it still in the main cart?
But the igniter?
I believe...
No, not the Igniter, the Arbiter.
The Arbiter.
The Arbiter, yeah.
I believe at some point, Mare probably cleaned up most of the bodies at some point.
Okay.
Because having rotting bodies out there is not conducive to a good working environment.
Okay. Sorry, good.
I guess I'll guide Claire and Gilk out of the
Out of the room.
room with the bags over their head again.
Okay.
But I'll also before I do that, I'll ask Transk if I can cut some hair off.
Yeah, sure. I've got scissors. Actually, and she kind of like takes the like one strand of hair, which is like the size of her arm, gets it taut and just like press it against the warring part in front of her that would gut her, and it just snaps in two as she just hands you a piece of her hair.
Would this be enough for the spell?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take it, and then I'll guide the other two out.
Okay. Yeah, as you put the bags over their head, Claire sort of goes, oh, wait, and as before you put the bags over her head, she stuffs the rest of her sandwich into her face. Okay, now I'm ready.
Okay, we go up.
Okay. Yeah, as you go upstairs, Chris is gone, leaving just Zero, Riley, Nyx, who's also down here. Just she didn't really help; she watched. Manual labor is not her thing, and Claudine, who's currently in the ceiling somewhere. But visibly, it's just Nyx, Zero, Riley, and Transk still stuck in the thing.
I'm confused. Why did he take the other two?
Because he wants, actually Mondo's here too, he wanted Mondo a chance to take the flying martyrs out of the train stealthily.
Yeah, but he hasn't told us that yet.
No,
Yeah, he has
he's
not told us
you
that.
this.
He's only said in front of us, lunch break.
Yeah. What is he doing with them?
Talking to me?
Yeah, what was that?
Fuck if I know. He didn't say anything to me. He just took them.
Oh, cool. So he unilaterally decided that they need to be bagged and transported upstairs again. Okay, I'm gonna go make sure he's not doing anything fucking stupid.
Can I do something retroactively, Simon?
Sure, depends, but probably.
I was just in the heat of the moment when I was reading minds. Could I have just jumped to Gilk too? Not to check on obviously his current thoughts right now, just the thoughts at the time, what his surface thoughts were. Because I just before that spell ran out, I wanted to do all three, and I didn't want to step on Chris's toes if Chris was trying to do the summoning thing.
Yeah. You get in his. It does take. The spell does take as you get his surface thoughts as he's eating the sandwich. Man, this sliced ham isn't quite as good as chromatic boar.
Okay.
Yeah, so of the three nerds, the two Feywild creatures, you can read their minds, but Claire, for some reason, you can't.
Sorry, go ahead though. I think Riley was going after Chris.
Yep. Yeah, as Riley goes after Chris, they're not too far ahead. The two nerds bagged once you're loudly chewing. You meet Chris like partway through the tunnel.
Chris, why are you guiding them away? Isn't there a ferry you're supposed to save right now?
Yeah, we're gonna have some lunch.
Why up this way?
Just show them around, and then I wink.
That once again sounds like a euphemism for execution.
I guess I'll try and insight check that.
Make an insight check. Chris, are you purposely trying to be deceitful and hide this information?
No. Except for the towards the three.
I love how he's like, I'm taking them to show them around. Has a bag on their head. Has a bag on their head, taking them out without showing them anything at all. Right.
Okay. Okay, I'll say, Chris, make a persuasion check. Okay. Okay, Riley, you get the sense that Chris is doing this with a motive, clearly.
Yeah.
He's not trying to be...
Deceitful to me.
Yeah, at that part at least. Man, it's hard. It's hard to be like I'm not trying to lie to Riley after having lied to Riley. Kind of. There's more.
I'm gonna use Cole's insight to read his mind.
Okay. Chris, what is Chris's service thoughts?
Giving Mondo a chance to get the balls out.
Upon listening to that, I will immediately cast Sending to 0, and I will say, Chris is leading them off so that Mondo can disassemble the orbs. Supposedly in secret.
I'm just going to. All I'm gonna reply back to Riley is an audible sigh, just a, and then I'm gonna go find Mondo.
Okay, he's not hard to find. Big dude mask, but he's there.
Well, with that response, I'm gonna head back down.
Okay. As the two
Right.
nerds go get executed by Chris in the backfield. Yeah.
And Transka's still down here, right?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Tight. I'm going to go find Mondo and I'm going to cast message on him and I'm just going to say, Mondo, what does Chris have you doing?
Yeah. As you get past message on him, he just responds back. Well, he wants me to take the flying martyrs out, both of them. Just secret, hush, hush.
I'm gonna come up closer to Mondo and I'm just gonna give him that like little finger, like come here, just like come here, and lean into Mondo, hand on his shoulder, and just say, never take direction from just Chris ever again. If we all tell you to do something, it's probably we all agree on it. Me and Riley didn't know about this. Don't do this. Because if I'm right, I'll cast message again to Mondo. Chris is trying to steal the martyrs. And I don't think that was a part of the agreement. And I think that could make this a whole encounter go south. I don't know what Riley wanted to do with it, but I know I was wanting to give them back. So you can just put a halt on this, okay?
Okay. Sorry, I thought in fact guys are all in agreement on this. I guess they would.
Yeah, we are most certainly not in agreement as Riley walks in.
Wait, I have a question. At this point in time...
This is out of character, because I thought we were in agreement that we wanted to keep them.
We were not.
I don't think
that was before we made the deal, though.
Yeah, that was like originally we were just gonna dump off the scraps on a ship and be like, "Fuck you," and then we made the deal.
Yeah, and because they're scholars, they'll know exactly what they're looking for. So we cannot hide the fact that we're stealing the fucking martyrs.
Right, especially because, but Brandon, I thought they were baseball sized, and I was like, yeah, that's more understandable that, they went missing, sorry. They're human sized, Brandon! We're not gonna be able to steal those without anyone noticing.
Mondo's gonna roll them up the tunnel a couple, 100 feet, they're never gonna find it. Maybe.
I have a question. At this point in time, because I used Detect Thoughts, and then I used I Have Truth. Is I Have Truth still going?
Yeah. I believe 10 minutes, yeah.
What does Mondo look like right now?
Oh. Mondo is under an illusion. Normally when you see Mondo, you see this, pale, featureless mask. Long, black tied dreads, and dark skin, ripped, or at least big. When he's not under the illusion, you kind of see a little shorter. He's still maybe around your height, kind of scrawny looking guy. Not quite as dark skinned, but he's more I guess tan or sun kissed. Honestly, No, you probably know this.
This is the closest I'd ever gotten to him, I think, with I Have Truth.
Yeah. with your background upbringing, where you came from, he looks like a archetypical person, like a human you would find native to Sant. Like brown skin, dark hair, like short though, kind of scrawny, but he's dressed in like very, the clothes he looks like he's wearing, just, you know, his size. But he still wears that mask. The mask seems to be physically present. Still the same mask.
So I still can't see his face.
No. Make a perception check. DC is pretty low, but it's just to see if you notice. That's okay. He has no idea you can see him right now. So he's kind of looking around as he's kind of like pondering. He's kind of scratching the back of his head. As he looks, he turns around 180 degrees at some point and looks something behind him. On the back of his head, he has short hair. It's kind of like unkempt, but there is a bald patch at the back of his head. As you get a better look at it, because you are right up close to him, it's not just a bald patch, it's scar tissue. Across the back of his entire head, there's a giant gash, not clean, that is just present at the back of his head. It did not heal properly at all. No hair is growing from it because it can't. The back of his head is almost entirely mangled but healed over wrong.
How healed does it look? Like, how old does it look, I guess?
It looks pretty old. Make a medicine check to see if you get how much information. I'll allow you to roll with the dagger if you want to, but on the 10 right now, it all you can gather is that the information before, and also it looks old enough to not have been recent. Like, this looks like it's been around for a while. What caused it necessarily, or like if it has any other implications or something, or any like defining marks, can't quite tell with your native eye.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, but as Mono turns back around, just having the kind of pearlescent, pale, featureless mask, she goes, okay, I guess I guess it's just lunch today.
Yeah, just lunch.
Yeah.
I will not react to anything I just saw.
You have an eye in the middle of your forehead.
It's always there.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I just never noticed. My eyes haven't been what you used to be. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was kind of curious about those flying martyrs. It's like it's a marvel of mechanical genius. You know, like a perfect melding between arcane and mechanical theories. I guess they're very experimental. I kind of wanted to poke around and see if I could replicate it in a safe environment. Not
You
here, but
could still have free reign to take them apart if you wish. Just don't keep them.
If the whole point is to return the train, so I'm not gonna have several days of research to really pick it apart and not blow up in the process.
That's a fair point. That is unfortunate.
I'm gonna cast message to Riley, so Mondo can't hear me right now, and I'm going to say to Riley, I'm gonna be like, hey, look, I'm not opposed to keeping a flying martyr. I know Chris was kind of doing a one-man show of it. My opinion had changed since we became allies somewhat with Sylnia. What if we either tried to ask Sylnia to just keep one, or alternatively, we fake an explosion that one of them detonated, and now there's only one.
Seems unwise either way. They don't want to give up their secrets, and they don't. They've already got sus on us. We shouldn't do anything that isn't a direct result of. Well, Riley will turn around, look at the main engine, and say, a direct result of their actions.
I'm just gonna nod. Be like, okay. I'll turn back to Mondo and just be like, just lunch.
Just what?
Just lunch.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll eat later.
Okay. And I'm gonna stick around with Mondo for a little bit and wait to see if Riley eventually leaves.
Riley will leave as soon as this conversation is done, yeah.
Riley mentally checks out like 5 seconds after we're done.
He's
like,
back
"Alright."
in the main carriage waiting for the fucking pixie to get out of there.
Fucking Zero hit end conversation, and Riley immediately went back to his NPC pathfinding. Yeah,
I'm gonna. Is there a door to this cart that we're in?
There is a entry point at the back of the. Are you talking about the engine or the main carriage?
Whatever carriage I'm in with Mondo right now. If there's a door to close to prevent people from hearing or
There used to
seeing...
be, not anymore.
Right. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna keep standing near Mondo, and I'll give him some space. I'll back up a little bit and just lean against the wall, cross my arms. I'm gonna cast message to Mondo for this entire conversation. I'm not gonna say any of this out loud, but I'm gonna say in message to Mondo. I'm just gonna be like, "Hey, Mondo," and just wait for him to respond to that before I send it again.
He sort of looks up at you. He's crouched down, kind of like organizing his tools. So he's sent a message. He looks up. Hey, Zero. He kind of speaks into the orb and kind of presses it against your face, and you get the message spell cast of his own. We're like a 2 feet away from each other.
I'll cast it on my own, so I don't need to hold anything for it, and I'll just say, "Yeah, I know." Then I'll cast it again, and I'll just say, "I'm curious," and you don't have to answer anything if you don't want to. I don't want to have a repeat of what happened in Obethus with Merrick, where my curiosity got the better of me and I pushed him farther than I, in my current place with him, would have liked to. So I'll just ask you straight up, and if you want to answer, you can. If you don't want to, I'm not going to pry it out of you. Why do you wear an illusion?
Make a persuasion check.
My persuasion rolls have been ass today.
Sleight of hand.
Damn it. Is that...
It was an
Sorry.
8.
Is an 8.
It's
Okay.
unfortunate.
Yeah, he sort of like freezes for a bit. He kind of softly speaks into the an orb drone he keeps around and kind of holds it up to you. You get the message spellcast. You're that's something that I don't really want to talk about right now.
I'll just give a little nod. And I will then cast message and ask him, were you born in Sant?
Make a persuasion check again.
Oh, damn it.
This is the most cagey person of the entire Four Corners.
Yeah, I'm well aware. Like, I can't catch a fucking break today, dude.
He sort of goes, at some point, yeah.
At some point, I was born in Sant.
At age 6, I was born without a face.
And then I'll cast message again and just be like, that's a pretty gnarly scar on your head there. Is that from adventuring or from childhood?
Make another persuasion check.
Yeah. Fucking finally.
He sort of goes, from at some point, but before the adventuring, but after childhood.
Just gonna nod again, and I'll ask him under message again. Do any of the corners know that this isn't the real you?
I think Merrick caught on pretty quick. I think Claudine did too. I think they all know, but I don't think they all really. Well, they I don't think they care enough to ask, and even then, I don't know if I would tell them. So I would appreciate if you didn't either.
I'm gonna nod and I'll cast message again and just say like, I won't. I have no need to. We're about to fight to save the end of the world and all. I just didn't know if you were at liberty to talk about it, but if you're not, I won't pray. Sorry. I saw that. That was not my intention. I didn't do that to see you, but I won't bring it up again.
It's okay. It's okay. It's just yeah. That's not something I expected to really yeah.
I'm just gonna nod and just give him a little elbow nudge, and then I'll leave him alone.
Okay. The entire time you were talking to him, he was not looking at you. But he was just kind of absently mindedly working on something on the train. Slowly, you're not even sure if he was actually doing anything or if he was just keeping his hands busy. Make an insight check because you physically touched him. So it would be kind of easy for you to feel this. Okay. As you give him an elbow nudge, as friendly as it was, no hostility or judgment or anything attached to it. The moment you touch him, he very subtly recoiled. And, he was cagey to begin with. He was always, kept to himself. He was mysterious at the best of times. Never shared anything about himself willingly. When you give him an elbow nudge, he recoiled, but he also began to, shake a little bit. Almost like a kicked dog, in a way. As you kind of leave him to his devices, I'm assuming, or...
Yeah, I'll leave him alone.
Yeah, and as you kind of turn back, look at him, you see his true form still, just no facial expressions, just that pale, empty mask as he's just slowly working on something on the train. Not even sure if he's staring at anything particular or if he's doing anything, but he is now just kind of like this engineer husk, I guess, just working on this train. Okay. Riley, you're nursing Trent, seeing what's going on in there.
Yep.
Yep, she's just sitting there. She pulled out a second can of tuna.
No, Chris still hasn't tried to teleport you yet.
Not sure. I
Yeah,
should
I
have
guess
felt
you
it.
wouldn't really know.
Speaking of Chris, you keep walking down the tunnel and guide the other two nerds out of the basement and into the beacon of repentance, where you see Merrick and Gary just standing guard to the two vigilant sentinels of the of T. Probably the only line of defense, or at least the only good one there. Bryn's also there. Like, almost gleefully excited at the prospect of, hey, look, they have bags on their heads. Maybe I can execute them right now.
Whoa, Gary.
But Chris, as you guide them all the way up, do you remove the bags on their heads, or else? What else would you like to do?
Yeah, I'll remove the bags and then cast Monstrum Translocation for Transk.
Okay. Yeah. The moment Tranks said to you, Riley, like, yeah, I should have felt it by now, she disappears.
Okay.
As Chris, you now have all three nerds up on the top of the the ground floor of the Beacon of Repentance. Nice and warm up here.
Riley will head out of the train. Nothing happened, right?
No, nothing exploded, thankfully.
Okay. Well, no explosion, and Transk is gone. So I think it succeeded.
Solid. Guess they're on the lunch break.
Yeah, Mondo's down there. Yeah, I guess don't take the martyrs out. Yeah.
Well, you can take them out. You just can't keep them.
Yeah, I guess I get started. Maybe something will change. Change your mind, and it'll be good to have a head start. Yeah, I'll get ready on that.
Do as you will, Mondo.
Yep. As you begin to climb up the carriage and begin to pull the pull apart some of the wiring and such. Chris, what are you doing with the nerds you have on hand?
I guess I'll say, yeah, just enjoy your lunch. And you can talk to Gary over there, or Merrick.
Yeah, Gary begins as you say, yeah, talk to Gary for conversation. Gary begins nodding his head in friendly approval. As he, or Merrick begins stoically shaking his head. Mrin is just kind of sitting near the throne, not on the throne, but on the armrest, and just kind of keeping an eye on everything. As the nerds sort of disperse, Claire sort of kind of keeps near you though. So, have you been adventuring long? I guess. I'm assuming you're adventuring or adventurers.
Yeah, we've mostly been kind of stuck to as a group for about a year or so. Year and a half.
Oh, that's cool. Did you also go to the academy?
I've been there once. I snuck into the academy, and well, actually, I've been there a couple of times, but first time was helping out, getting rid of a demon, and the other time was sneaking in and seeing what was up there. Trying to make a deal.
A deal?
Yeah, to help Riley get out.
What did Riley do?
Essentially just walked up to the front gate.
So what? What? Sorry, I'm having difficulty understanding what you're trying to say.
So essentially, it's a complex relationship with Sylnia, but uh, just we were talked with Jarnhat about, uh, making a deal, making sure that everyone was together, that sort of thing.
Okay. All right. Well, like, I'm not gonna pretend I understand more, but okay. Sure. Do you want a sandwich?
Is it safe?
Probably. Unless you're allergic to ham or wheat. Rye
Yeah,
wheat.
sure. I'll take a sandwich.
Okay. And she pulls out a sandwich, just loose in her bag for some reason. I just hands it to you.
And I'll eat it.
It's cold. It certainly feels like a ham sandwich though, with nothing else on it. Very depressing, honestly, but it is sustenance.
Reminds me of a chicken sandwich, except just ham.
So a ham sandwich.
Yeah.
Okay. You enjoy that.
Have you gotten out of the academy much, or have you just stayed
This
there?
this is my first time out of the country, actually.
I can say you'll probably learn a lot by just traveling around.
Oh, I have. There's been a lot of monsters on the Whaling Sea, but nothing a couple of high caliber cannon shots can't solve.
Yeah, if you ever find yourself in the Silverwood, there's a lot of creatures there.
I'll take your word for it, though I do. Yeah, I'm not sure how much I want to actually explore more, just like study mechanics and, I'm on this assignment because I just really want to see the train. I'm told there's a train. Also, the ironclad ships are pretty cool. Wood, not so much.
Sure, there's people who work with wood contraptions and that sort of thing, but
Yeah, but,
probably used more so with magic.
Yeah, I think so. Though I'm not that interested in magic, honestly. Gear ratios and mechanical stuff. Engineering. That's my thing.
Do you have something in the works that you're building, trying to work towards?
Make persuasion check. She sort of goes, well, yeah, but, in case you want to, join the academy, I'm not going to tell you my secrets. That's going to be my magnum opus. That's going to be what's going to launch me to professor.
That is totally understandable. I know, as us intelligent folks, we like to keep our projects a little secretive.
Yeah, you get it.
Although, I'll keep an eye on it. Keep an eye and see if Claire has anything that comes out of Sylnia.
Oh, I can guarantee there's going to be something coming out of Sylnia from me in the next couple of years.
Will it be world changing?
Maybe. I hope so. In a good way. Oh, I got sandwiches to eat. How long is lunch break, actually?
It's probably another 20-25 minutes.
Oh, that's enough for 25 sandwiches. As she begins to trot along onto the war table. No important documents there or maps or anything, just a blank table, but there used to be, hopefully important, like, tactical decisions, and now there's just some nerd eating a ham sandwich on it. Okay. But, unless someone would like to do something during lunch break.
Nope.
All right, lunch break concludes as all the nerds return back. I think we've somehow managed to collectively accept that these group of 3 scholars are just called the nerds.
Well, they are.
That's true.
Fucking nerds.
Fucking nerds. Any one of you, including Chris, could shove them into a locker and they would be powerless to resist. Including Gil. You'd find a locker big enough for him. Lunch break concludes as they all begin to return back to work. Trance going invisible for no discernible reason and beginning to work. Eventually, over the next few hours, if everyone's helping, except Nyx, she's watching from afar. And Claudian, she's just watching. Claire specifically. It would take you into night, basically, to disassemble most of the train. Oops, that's already past the day. At some points, you begin to feel the wariness approach. You check your watches, and it is approaching midnight by the time you finish getting most of the engine down into its base components. The engine itself is already more work to dismantle than both carriages combined. You got most of it down. It's just the last bits now, but it's too late in the day for the nerds and Mondo to break down the rest of the core components further. As that tiredness sets in, you see Gilk and Trance begin to slow their workflow. Trance lets out a yawn. Claire kind of follows suit. As Gilk sort of goes, well, yeah, I think that's gonna be it for us today. Fascinating contraption, honestly, but yeah, I think this might be it for progress today. I think we can finish the rest by the morning and probably noon, and then I guess job done.
What is the temperature in here? Like, I know we're in the fucking Arctic, but is it like, I don't know. When we first came down here for the fight, it was like warm because of like fires or like the engine or something. Maybe am I misremembering that?
No, you're not. You're actually perfectly correct, actually. It's colder now because there hasn't been as many people to upkeep the braziers, and now that the train's been dismantled and powered off mostly, that's not a bit of heat anymore. But the train itself was providing heat. It also ejected like hot arcane steam, and there were braziers to keep the workforce warm, but both have now been diminished since the, death of the entire city.
How do y'all, this is out of character, how do y'all feel about camping down here tonight with them? Because there's not enough room.
I thought that was implied.
Oh, okay. Was it? Okay. Sorry. I didn't know that. I didn't know if the plan was to either let them sleep in the Beacon of Repentance, which I didn't think Ren would be into, or if we were going to try to get back to the dragon, which there's just not enough room for everybody this time around. So, okay. Well, I guess
fine.
While they're winding down, can I begin getting the braziers back going? Like, it's a brazier. It's just for fire, right? That's his whole purpose.
Yeah, pretty much. And there's some leftover coal still around here that hasn't really been lit. Easy enough to do as you just sit that coal down. So make a small fire before the coal lights. Takes a minute or two each brazier, and there's like, I think 5 of those bitches in this thing. Not too long to get up. Yeah, as you begin to find spots for the nerds to camp. Everyone's down here. Yeah, they brought their own sleeping equipment. Some of them have like complex tents. I say complex as in there's like too many steps, and it takes Gilk and Trance to far too long to set up, and they have like this whole IKEA manual, like you have to attach this to that or whatever. Claire sort of throws down a little button, like the size of a pin, and as it just begins to expand out into this like translucent bubble. The base expands out first, and then it kind of inflates as Claire sort of melts into it. It's transparent, as she kind of just curls up into a small little ball and sleeps. Gilk and Trance watch jealously as they begin to assemble their tent. Are you all... Where are y'all about camp? Whereabouts camping? They are about the north side. I guess I can pull up the map again. I guess it's not that
Yeah,
important.
there's the map for this place.
Yeah.
It's not super important, but if some fuck shit starts to happen, it would be important.
Yeah. All the corpses are still here, so that's funny.
Wait, no, they're not. You're lying.
What? No, like on the map. Like...
Oh, on the map. I was like, stop.
No, I have not...
So much for Merrick cleaning up.
Yeah, I haven't moved the tokens from here, but... Oh, yeah, Gary was dead down there, yeah. Yeah. They're on the north side where I guess that forge is. That's probably where you got the coal. You could guard the stairs.
I'm gonna put a faithful hound around the tunnel area.
Sure.
like the actual train tunnel.
Yeah. Because there's a sphere of annihilation down there.
That's true.
Right. Okay, yeah.
And this is the main engine, right?
Yeah, that's...
So I think Riley would have been probably posted around here-ish.
Okay. Where's he? Your token's still on the map, I guess.
Oh yeah, it's true. Yeah, I'll just move it over.
Right about there?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Chris, you're camping on the ice with a...
I'm gonna go over there.
Okay.
How high are these ceilings?
Pretty high, actually. I think they're like 50 or 60 feet high.
Can I go up kind of high with my carpet and sleep on my carpet?
Sure. Yeah, as you get up pretty high, close to the ceilings, you get comfy. You feel the shadow behind you give you a little smooch on your cheek.
Can I also leave Azek down below, maybe like close to their camp? He's a hellhound right now.
Okay, that's not unsettling at all.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine.
Worry about it.
Welcome. They're not real people.
Yeah, just laying down and, you know, we'll just laying down like a good boy, watching them sleep.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I believe it's everybody. Nyx is going to sleep. I guess she does have a token now. Better move all these bodies. They're kind of funny. She'll sleep down here, kind of down by herself. Claudine, not sure. I thought I had... Oh, there she is. She's gonna sleep near you, Riley. Also by the...
Claudine is, huh?
Zia, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, Claudine, not sure. Yeah, Claudine's probably might just... She might sleep in the ceiling, in the shadows.
Be a cool ability.
Yeah.
At Claudine.
There's room on my carpet, probably.
Yeah, but she's being sneaky about it.
Whatever.
She might not sleep, actually, just watch. Yeah. Claudine probably also does not trust anybody here.
I'll like try and tell Claudine, oi, if you wanna sleep for a bit or meditate, I can take watch.
Yeah, you hear the shadows kind of whisper subtly. Yeah, okay. As Gilk and Trance look around, like, what the fuck was that? Zero, the shadows above you melt and kind of drip like molasses onto your carpet, and in it forms the shape of a girlfriend.
Girlfriend shaped.
Yeah, girlfriend shaped shadows. The Arbiter's fucking dead over there.
Holy shit, he's fucking dead over there.
Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Riley, you're taking first watch, and Chris, you're just sleeping or meditating or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, Riley will make sure this area is secure.
With kind of like a faithful hound.
Yeah, right there. Okay. Remind me of Fatal Hand's effects. It's like whenever something, even invisible, passes by like 10 feet, 5 feet of it, it barks.
Yeah,
whatever.
it barks, yeah.
Okay. It just happens, or is there a perception check with it?
I think it just happens.
Faithful Hound. Weird.
It ignores illusions.
Sees invisible creature. Damn. It doesn't speak a password first. Okay. That fucking tunnel's covered. Okay.
Also, let the record show, I guess I just was reminded by the mention of Faithful Hounds stuff. I do have blind sense. Let me see. Yeah. As long as I'm able to hear, I'm aware of the location of any hidden or invisible creatures within 10 feet of me.
Okay. Yeah. That doesn't help with like stealth, but like it basically gives you the ability to detect invisible creatures, or even like you'll need to see them to be able to detect them.
Yeah, it feels relevant just because somebody here that we know is able to go invisible. Yeah, I just wanted to bring it up.
It's very relevant. Yeah. Okay. Well, you turn this workplace into a prison really quick. Yeah.
It's a pretty prison city, baby. What do you mean?
That's true. The more things change,
what's
eh?
that meme? The meme with the astronauts and the gun to his head always
has been.
always has been.
That's true. You're really just making you like live up to its namesake.
We turned this prison into a home, okay? But it's always been a prison.
Yeah. This is true. This is very, very true. Okay. Yeah. With Zero. Even when you're unconscious, you're able to detect things that go up or down the stairs because you have blind sense. They're above the stairs though. Because you're flying.
Yeah. I'm not worried about that. My eyes are on the ground with Azek being there. He doesn't have anything for invisibility, but if the other two start doing shit, but no, I'm up like by the ceiling with Claudine.
Okay.
And once she joins me, we'll probably get a little bit lower, but like along the wall or something, somewhere, not just like floating in the middle of the room.
Sure. Okay. Gilk and Trent finally set up their tent, and it looks like a tent. It's way too damn complicated for what it is. Just a red cloth, just normal like A-frame tent.
Fucking Sylnian over engineering.
That is exactly what this is, actually. Yeah. Riley and Azek make perception checks for a watch.
Oh no, I don't have this thing pulled up. Hold on. Sorry.
He won't need it.
Damn.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Do you want me to roll anyway?
Nah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Jesus, natural 20.
Oh, you really thought you were gonna get to be sneaky? Not on my fucking watch.
Okay. There is.
I'm sorry. Before you proceed, is Mondo down here, or did he go upstairs?
Oh no, he's down here.
Okay.
Where the fuck did Mondo go? Like, cause he's the only corner that wasn't on this map naturally.
Mhm.
Like the rest of the 3 corners were here fighting with you down here. I think Mondo is like, I'm inside. Well, Mondo doesn't like people, so he's gonna be over here on the other side of the tracks. Okay, Riley.
Yes.
God, you would only spot this on a natural 20. You're keeping watch, and you're keeping
Exclusive lore. Yeah, go on.
Not really, like, paying attention to anything particular, but, like, there is something bugging you about Claire's tent. Tent, quote unquote. It's a disc that she threw on the ground that expanded into, like, this pedestal that made this orb bubble translucent around it, and she's just sleeping in it, eyes closed, fetal position. No blanket or anything. It's weird. And at first you were, like, thinking, that's just some weird Sylnian bullshit. Whatever. She's an engineer. Okay. The more you look at it, you can't really detect or sense anything. It's just your innate ability to detect bullshit. There's something more to that tent, quote unquote. And as you're watching more, she has not moved. The moment she got in, she has not moved an inch. You don't see Transk or Gillick, but even then you can see a fucking horse like kick out from the tent, like in like tremors or like fevers, like sleeping motions. Claire, for the past 2 hours around watch, has not moved, has not blinked, has not even made a little twitch. You're not even sure if she's breathed, but she's in that tent.
Complete stasis, and it's you said it's transparent?
It's transparent, you can still see it directly inside. Yeah.
I would like to inspect the tent more.
Okay, inspect how? You're gonna go closer and like poke your head in?
Yes.
Like poke your head in?
Well, I'm not gonna poke my head in just yet. I'm gonna circle it, and
Okay.
then if I don't find anything strange, I'll poke my head in then.
Sure. Okay. Make an investigation check. It's complex. You get that much. You're not exactly a mechanic, but it's not normal for sure. You can see where there's like overlapping plates and like gears and like pulley systems that like ratchet it out or in to expand it out and likely pull it back in. You're not sure what the ruins are, but there are ruins glowing arcane. It's certainly strange. You've never seen a tent like this, and it only would fit one person anyway. If anything, it'd only fit one person that's like Claire-sized or like around the same size. Like Janet could fit in this. A normal dwarf couldn't. You certainly couldn't. Yeah, it's very, very strange. And kind of like thrums a little bit. The inside is technically animated. Like you can see the ruins that are whatever is keeping this barrier up kind of like thrum slightly. Just kind of glows up, flares up, and then stops. If anything, that has more breath and life in it than Claire does.
I'm going to wake Zia up.
Yeah, as you kind of shake her awake. Her eyes get a little bleary for a second, but she's only been asleep for 2 hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast tongues on her, and then I'm gonna say, Claire's tent. She seems to be completely frozen in time. She has not moved at all. It's been 2 hours. I'm a little bit sussed out. Should I investigate?
I was there when the deal was made. It seemed tense. Maybe. I think both sides in this agreement are apprehensive. I don't exactly trust everything that the small man is doing either.
By small man, she means Jarnhat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a very sensitive operation, I think. I wouldn't risk anything slipping through the cracks. Though, I suppose there also comes with the risk that you could offend these scholars to the point of breaking the deal. Maybe not.
I doubt anything we could do would break the deal. We have a small fairy girl who's unafraid to die. We have whatever Claire is doing here, suspending herself in time somehow. And I don't understand the centaur either.
Honestly, the centaur seems like the most normal of the bunch. Well, Claire did too, but until now.
This is very clearly abnormal. I'll pass the information off to Claudine.
Okay, should I stay awake, keep an eye?
Oh, well, if you want to, but that's my job right now.
Okay, maybe I'll sleep a bit more. I'm not so lucky as to not sleep like you.
This making me curious, though. What's your record?
I'm sorry, what?
What's your record of being awake? How long?
I think a week and a half. It was hard to tell. It wasn't pleasant.
Oh, that's way longer than mine. Wow. Oh, well, if it wasn't pleasant, then no need to remember further. Just curious.
No, it was during a particularly long flaying session.
Yes, the skin farm.
Yeah. It was the beginning of when that was beginning to start before I became desensitized. But it's a week and a half, I think. I couldn't really see the sun, but yeah. I'll get some sleep and you wake me up when you need me.
Will do.
Okay.
Returning to watch then.
Alright. So you have 2 hours of watch left. What are you doing with it? Just watching Claire?
Well, I mean, I'll have my eyes dart between Claire and the tent.
Okay.
I'm also gonna go up to Azek and tell him the same thing I noticed.
Okay.
Because I know he's intelligent, even though he can't fucking respond to me, so he'll just have to hold that and then report to 0, I guess.
Yeah. Just kind of whisper that information to Azek. Azek doesn't technically report to you, but he does acknowledge your words.
Right.
As he just begins to return to watch. He doesn't notice what the hell is going on with Claire. The fact you rolled so high perception, you notice that she didn't sleep correctly. That's how minute of a difference it was. She didn't sleep right. Yeah. Jesus.
And 0 never reported to us that they couldn't find anything going on in her head, right?
I told Claudine,
Okay.
but I don't think she's told anyone.
No.
Alright, well, Claudine is gonna have some extra sus to look out for now.
Okay. You said you reported information to Claudine up there, or no?
Once it's Claudine's turn to watch.
Okay. Alright, but 2 hours pass. You hear snoring loudly from Gilk and Trance's tent. The fact that you're not sure which one's causing such a loud ruckus is a little concerning, whether it's the giant centaur with probably 2 sets of lungs in that body, or the tiny fairy. And it could equally be either of them. And the whole time, next 2 hours, Claire has not moved a muscle.
And so, Claudine time?
Yep. As Claudine wakes up, 0, you feel a little kiss on the forehead. but you're not sure why. As you continue dreaming, as Claudine melts from the carpet and descends downwards.
Hey, Claudine, tell me if you notice anything strange about Claire.
Why? What'd you notice?
Nothing. And that's the problem.
Nothing?
I noticed nothing. Not a lack of noticing. Literal nothing. Observe.
Yeah, she looks at Claire. She looks like she's sleeping.
Is that what it looks like to you? Look a little bit harder.
I'm gonna roll perception on Claudine. I she'll take you for a word, but I'm just curious. Good. But not enough to notice that she's sleeping incorrectly.
So you don't notice how there's absolutely no movement happening whatsoever?
I mean, I've seen still sleepers, but I don't know, you have better eyes than I.
Barely.
Zero said something weird earlier, too.
Oh?
I think Zero tried to read Claire's mind and she wouldn't get anything.
Is that so? Riley is going to use Fool's Insight to try to read Claire's mind.
Okay. It targets Claire, there's no mind to read.
Oh my god, Zero is right.
Okay. So.
Is she some sort of highly advanced construct?
Maybe? I don't know. I mean,
She's certainly quirky, but to have no mind. Hold on a second. You said she has orange hair, right?
yeah.
Doesn't Theopor also have orange hair?
Yep.
What race is Theopor? He's a human, right?
Yep.
But he's a tall, lanky one?
Yeah, he's all lanky.
Still very human-like, though, yes?
He certainly looks human, yeah.
Have we... Hold on a
Rupert's-
second.
Rupert's his brother, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Rupor does not have orange hair.
It's more like a ruddy brown, yeah.
But he's
And
shorter.
Zia has orange hair.
Zia?
Yeah,
No.
she doesn't.
No, she has like,
Wait, what?
like dark, really dark brown.
Okay.
I guess black. Yeah. Probably closer to like, yeah.
It's weird. I thought she was associated with the color orange at one point.
Her eyes are orange, I think.
Oh, it's her eyes. Okay. So, two orange-haired people. How common is orange as a hair color in this world?
I mean, you've seen a couple other people with orange hair. It's
Sure.
not- It's brown
Answin, right?
and yeah, Anson had orange hair.
Oh yeah, Answin did. I'm going to send. Am I? Yeah, I think I will. I'm going to send to Theopor. Am I though? I am. I'm going to send to Theopor. Theopor, do you know anything of stasis-based sleep? I've encountered a strange individual. Send a message.
Okay. You get back in a pretty groggy sounding voice. What time is it? You don't hear shuffling, but you imagine he's shuffling. I'll get back to you on that. Personal thing, I would relegate business questions to business hours. Rupor! And that message ends.
First of all, the Adneys are technically open 24 hours a day, are they not? Shut the hell up.
That's true.
All right.
Business hours to
Yeah.
them, you know.
Tired of him.
Orville, I guess no breaks.
Fuck, I still have, like, at least one more sending I can use. This is a fascinating conundrum. Well, I'll leave you to it. And Riley will, attempt to sidle up to Zia and then just meditate.
Okay. Yeah. Zia, kind of in her still groggy, like, sleeping self, as you kind of sidle to Zia, her head kind of naturally falls onto your shoulder, and it stays there for the rest of the night.
Fuck yeah, cute anime shit.
True. Wholesome couple stuff. Okay. Claudine is going to make another perception check for the watch, see if she notices anything. Well, it's good, but not that good. Not for Claudine, that's not good. Okay. The 4 hours pass. Chris, you can get up at this point if you wanted to, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah, after
Yeah, I
Riley's
forgot
watch.
about Chris. He's just kind of a non-factor because of the chaos.
He'll do weird shit probably anyway. But you can be up during Claudine's watch if you like to. If you have anything you like to do. Or not. Up to you.
During the 4 hours.
During the 4 hours that Claudine's on watch while Riley's resting.
Okay. I'll take a look at where the three are.
Yeah, you see a giant tent that Gilk and Transk are presumably sleeping in, and you see this translucent magical orb that Claire is in the fetal position in.
Can I inspect the tent and orb?
Sure, if you like to. Are you facing closely or just looking at them, like from afar?
Closely.
Okay, make an investigation check. Okay. The tent that Gilk and Transk are sleeping in is a tent. There is a tag at the bottom that has not been ripped off. You're not even sure if they paid for this, actually. The brand says to be IKEA for some reason. It has a very complicated name that you don't even want to pronounce. It might be an abyssal.
The tent?
The tent that Gilk and Transk are sleeping in, yeah. But otherwise looks like a tent. Quality is okay. The weird dome thing that Claire's sleeping in, it is certainly advanced. Like, again, you're not a mechanist, but you are a mage, and you do notice the ruins on them. They're kind of glowing subtly.
I guess first, does the name... Do I recall anything with the name? Like,
IKEA?
from the tent? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a not great store that sells mostly furniture and home amenities. Well, it's only centered in Sylnia. It's just a brand name, as you're aware of. IKEA.
And then there is another name that seemed abyssal.
Kinda, yeah. Do you speak Abyssal?
I don't, but I could do a ritual for comprehend languages.
Sure. As you cast a ritual for comprehend languages and begin to scribe in the ruins, cast comprehend languages, you begin to read the name on the tag. The name, it is Abyssal. It just says tent for two, meant for camping outdoors.
It's so mundane.
It's extremely weird. Like, there's this store that has Abyssal writing, and it's just like tent for two, meant for camping outdoors.
It feels like it's only has had dealings with demons and stuff in the past. the orbs, with the Claire, or the orb and that sort of thing, with the runes. Can I kind of discern what the runes are meant for?
Make an Arcana check. You can. It's not runes you've seen. In fact, these are new runes. These are not any one spell or anything. This is a... It would be the magical equivalent of clockwork, if that makes sense. Each individual rune is one component of a larger whole. If you take one rune out, the entire contraption fails. Each rune has its own specific purpose. They're not even really one school of magic anymore. It's like a combination, like a meld. Best you can tell, it seems to be a combination of divination and transmutation. And there's one element of abjuration. So divination is like divination, like communication, far range stuff. Transmutation, changing of one thing to another, and abjuration is like defensive magic. Strange things to be putting into a tent, like a sleeping vessel.
Oh, what was that again?
There seems to be a component of like long range, like divination, transmutation, and abjuration.
Okay.
Yeah, you're aware of what those school of magic do, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then,
but they seem to be linked explicitly to each other. There's 3 ruins that are kind of, you can visibly see they're thrumming, but with your arcane mind, you can see they're not just thrumming, they are rotating. Magically, not visible to the eye, but it is like they click in rhythm. One hits, and then the other one that makes this knock-on effect that clicks the other one that makes a knock-on effect, clicks the other one, and it just rotates. This magical gear wheel.
does it seem like each have a specific function, or that they all work together to have one function?
The latter. They both work, all 3 of them work together to make one function. They are elements that are disparate, yet if you removed one, the rest wouldn't work.
And is it hard to tell like what function that might be?
That Arcana roll is pretty damn high. You're trying to rack your brain, like what these ruins could do. You're trying to think and think and think. What could involve a divination-based effect? That seems to be the main component even. And then followed by transmutation, followed by abjuration. You spend the next about 20 minutes just racking your brain. You have a theory. Claudian's just watching you this entire time, but also watching Claire. This could... not just a tent, but it's a vessel to focus an effect. Or project an effect. One or the other. The abjuration is meant to keep and localize the effect inside the sphere. The divination is meant to send that effect outward somewhere. And the transmutation is the transition from the inside to the outside, like whatever the effect is meant to affect long range. It could be... it's a funnel of a kind. It's either funneling something out or funneling something in. You're not sure which.
Interesting.
There is a connection somewhere outside, possibly, that this tent's connected to. Or there's something outside funneling something into Claire.
Knowing that these people are kind of like they come from other places and that sort of thing, is it possible that it could be funneling something or transmuting something uh, out of this plane? Or
Possibly. The divination isn't really... you can't really tell for some of the ruins that are clicking. The effects of what is actually happening, very, very hard to tell. But there's not a whole lot it can be with the way these ruins are laid out. The range could be infinite, or it could be localized. It could be something that's close as 100 feet, it could be 100 planets away, you're not entirely sure. All you know pretty certainly is that the tent is connected to something else that is not here, possibly, or close by. It's something that you're not sure where the tether ends. And you're not sure which direction it's going either. You are very certain it is not just a tent, though.
Hmm. Can I see what Mondo is doing? Is he...
He's unconscious. He doesn't have a tent, but he is just balled up on the floor with a blanket.
I guess I'll let him sleep, but I am gonna check to see if that sphere of annihilation is okay. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna let I'm gonna look up at Claudian and say, kind of look at this area where the tunnel entrance is.
Okay. You non-verbally tell Claudian you're going down the tunnel.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. You go into the tunnel. It's a long walk, like half hour or so. It's a long tunnel. You see the hewn, like the weird shaped carvings of it, where they use the sphere of annihilation to carve it out, basically. And it's a long, long walk. You can see where it goes from rough-hewn axe strikes to just, the weird, like almost swirl-like pattern where it's just too smooth. Eventually you get to the end of the tunnel. You've been here a couple of times. There's a lot of Pratchel corpses here still, where he tried to like fuck with the thing. A lot of blood smears. What's not here is the sphere of annihilation. You get there, you don't hear any thrumming, you don't see any orb of darkness. It's actually just empty. Tunnel just ends.
I will have to. I'm gonna see if Pratchel may have got it. I'm gonna cast Dream.
Okay. You cast Dream. You contact Pratchel. You make the white blank mind space, and Pratchel appears in all his crazy zany glory. Bathrobe and everything. Hat and everything. Chicken sandwich in hand, because that's his favorite. Purple eyes staring back at you. Wide eyes. Chrysosthemis, my boy. Your magical abilities far exceeded my expectations again, though you have cast this on me before. I think I cannot remember.
I think I have.
Probably. I taught it to you. If I didn't, I'm taking credit anyway.
Yeah, you definitely taught it. Although I did have a question. Did you figure out the sphere of annihilation?
Oh, yes, I did actually. It took only 121 clones, all of them not quite up to snuff into my standards. But I believe I am well on track to creating an artifact that should be able to transfer the will of something, another living creature, kind of temporarily imprisoning it into its own personal Jericho of hell, and using its will to transmit its will into the sphere, which will then transmit its will back into the amulet, will transmit its will into your brain, which will then obey your will.
Soon we will have an artifact that can rend the universe asunder. Once I wake up.
That sounds fantastic. Did you use it on it?
No, I didn't make it yet.
Uh, where was the last time you saw the Sphere of Annihilation?
Well, I can't really move it now, can I? Well, I can, but only towards me, and that is certain death. So the tunnel.
It was still in the tunnel the last time you saw it?
Yes.
It's gone missing. I don't know. I might have to take another look, but I can't find it.
How do you lose a sphere of annihilation?
Maybe someone got it?
That seems impossible. At this current stage, at least, unless they found an amulet that would allow them to do the same thing. So you lost the sphere of annihilation.
I'll have to take another look, but if someone did take it, we're gonna have to try and find them.
Yes, we are. Otherwise, the last few days of work would have been wasted for my part, and I hate more than anything. So, when you give me a name, tell me. They won't see the light of day again, and we'll get the orb back.
Sounds good. I'll have to see what I can find. But
I
for
have
now,
a few monsters that are quite hungry still.
do you have an extra crystalline rambler?
No. Not that I'm willing to share.
I guess I'll have to find another one.
We all must pull ourselves up by our bootstraps at some point, boy.
If you have a map to a nest, I'll be happy if you could point me in a good direction.
Well, the thing with ramblers is that they ramble and amble. So a map would only be viable for 10 minutes, but I could draw one up for you.
Yeah, maybe if you have time.
I'll get started on that the moment I wake up because the last few days have been wasted.
It's all good. We'll be able to find it or figure out where it went.
You better, otherwise my eye will be focused on you.
I guess I'll let you sleep now.
Oh, I forgot about that. Good idea, boy. Good idea.
As the
And then
dream,
I'll end it.
yeah, the dream spell ends, and you are left back at the cold tunnel, where there is definitively no sphere of annihilation.
I guess I'll take a look around. Is there any other holes or new holes that have been made?
Make an investigation check. You're not sure if this is... Well, it certainly wasn't there last time. Looking up at the ceiling of the ice tunnel, it used to be just smooth. This is as far as the city got before their progress was halted via a status effect we like to call death. For the tunnel, this is the end of progress. There is a small hole. I say small, it's like you can fit your arm through it. Probably about like 5-6 inches diameter of just, it just looks like it goes straight up through the ceiling.
Can I see the outside?
It's not really. Well, your dark vision only goes so far, 60 feet. But you can see the tunnel, you can see that, well, the hole in the ceiling. It goes 60 feet straight up. And then your dark vision ends. I think it's theorized that you're, like, a good 100, if not 1,000 feet below the surface right now. Looking at the tunnel would be, or looking outside would be pretty rough.
I'll be right back really quick.
Okay.
Like we're pretty deep.
Yeah.
I think I'll try and make my way back.
Okay.
Although actually, is there any evidence of someone being here other than the fragile clones?
With investigation check like that, not really. You know two things for sure. That if there was someone in here, they couldn't have gone through the tunnel. One, it was populated by all of you, and two, you had a fatal hound in front of it. Yeah. But either way, you don't see any evidence of anyone else that have been here other than the dead clones.
Okay. I guess I'll make my way back then.
Okay. About a half-hour trek backwards.
So I'll be right back real quick as well.
Okay. And all that leaves is... Well, I guess this is a good time to take a break if there's any.
Sure. Are we going long tonight?
Depends how anyone's feeling. Are you feeling tired?
I'm feeling hungry.
That's like tired of the stomach. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. You get a snack while we go on break, I guess.
Alright.
Okay. So. Where were we? Chris, you're in the tunnel. You found a new hole that was not there. And you also found a new hole in the tunnel. So. You can see up it about 60 feet before it kind of just dims into darkness, but you can't see the top, the entrance, simply because it is too damn far.
Was there snow coming down from it though?
Not that you could see. It'd be quite a distance for snow to drop perfectly vertical and not hit like the wall. That's assuming it even hits the surface at all.
I see, yeah. And I assume if it did hit the wall, it just kind of coalesce into ice again.
Yeah.
I think I'd head back. I'd consider this an emergency, and I think I'd try and get Riley and Zero up and let them know.
Okay. Alright, so you march backwards through the tunnel. Well, that was what you were doing. Yeah.
Man, I don't even get my fucking resources back.
I mean, you don't have to reset the thing. You can do like light activities. It's not, you're not like entering combat and traveling an hour. It's fine. Besides, what's 1 hour? Okay. So, as you begin to march back, cresting the edge of the tunnel, you see everything as it was. You see Riley with Zia's head atop his shoulders. Zero up floating above the staircase on a carpet. And Claudine just kind of looking at you as you return. Everyone else is unconscious or out of view.
I think I'll point away from the tent and area. And kind of I don't know. Should I guess I'll ask Riley and Zero where's a good place to talk?
What's wrong with right here?
Because it's sensitive information.
Oh, use the sending stone then, I guess.
How many words can I do with the sending stone? Is it unlimited?
3 messages. 3 messages, and it goes to everyone that's in the group chat.
Okay.
Are you talking about the sending stones or the relaying rocks? 'Cause I don't know if you have sending stones.
Relaying rocks.
Yeah.
So that'd be it would contact everyone in the group, including people that are not in the party right now.
Well, that's fine, because if Salizazo knows something... Wait, did we give him one? I forget.
Let me check who is this. I don't think he did.
No, it was just the one time.
So?
I think everyone in the I think everyone in the Emporium has one. Oh, not the Emporium, the corners. Relaying rock. Jana used to have one. Or the bear. I should probably make another one. Like, who has who? Antoine Saleth has one. George has one. Merrick, Claudine, and Gary have one. I think Jana's...
was probably given to Answin.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna mark that on my thing. Yeah, so that'd be the whole party plus everyone in the corners except Mondo, plus George, plus Salith, plus Antoine. So the only non-relevant people would be Antoine, Salith, and George.
Yep. And it's fine if they know.
Okay. I guess I'll find a space to maybe down the tunnel a little bit and then say so the sphere of annihilation has gone missing. It had it looks like it went straight up. I'm not sure if someone brought it out there. I contacted Fragile. Didn't he said he left it right there. But also Claire's little capsule there and the tent seemed to be abyssal. It was kind of like a mundane little saying, but abyssal seems kind of weird. But the capsule kind of uses 3 forms of three forms of magic. It was transmutation, abjuration, and divination.
Yes.
And so it seems like it's channeling something in and channeling something out, maybe at the same time, at some unknown distance. So I'm not sure what that's about. And then that's the end of the message.
I think that was about 1 minute. 1 minute per message, I believe, is on the relaying rocks. So everyone would get a small little vibration on the relaying rocks, followed by the symbol of, what is a crystalline.
Is it a wizard
rambler.
hat? Oh, it's a rambler. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Zero.
I'll turn to
this
0.
buzz would wake you up if you would like.
Oh.
I will pick my head up groggily from my rug and just look at the notification, and I will like tilt my head off of the carpet to look down at Chris, like all sleepy-eyed, and be like, "What do you want? I'm right here." Yeah, that. Yeah.
Limmy.
I'll be like pointing at the rock.
I don't know what your dafty sphere of annihilation is.
I will put it up to my ear, and as I hear the message, I will become more awake and more alert, just glaring at Chris.
Yeah, Chris, you see 2 little tiefling eyes, no pupils, slowly peek out from over the edge of the carpet, staring at you, with the relaying lock pressed up against the ear.
How high up am I? 20 feet, roughly.
Give or take, yeah.
Can I drop down?
Yeah.
Like land it, or do I eat shit?
I mean, if you're in control, it's fine. Oh, off the carpet.
Yeah, I'm
You're a
rolling
rogue.
off the carpet.
You're a rogue. You do the shit of this all the time. You're fine.
Okay.
As long as it's not an uncontrolled drop. 20 feet's fine.
And I haven't gotten anything back yet, right? I only got like 4 hours.
Yeah, you got 4 hours. But assuming you don't do anything extraneous for the next, 15 minutes, you can return to your sleep and get the rest of your 4 hours back.
We'll see about that. I'm gonna crack my knuckles and look at Chris and Riley and be like, so, what do we do? Because I'm just gonna gesture with my hand towards the weird pod that she's in, just gestating, and feel like we have that, and now we have this.
I can stay right here. And he points to his shoulder and says, it's probably best if I don't move.
Pointing to Zia's head.
Oh, Riley's gonna have to die there until she wakes up. It sucks.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Literally someone's
Although,
stabbing
Chris-
you. It's just like, no, I refuse to move.
Yes, it's worth
like
noting.
the cat roll.
There's no brain, there's no mind in Claire to read. She might be some sort of highly advanced automaton.
Can I make a check with my dagger?
For...
What do I know about fake creatures and mind reading? Because I know you said this wasn't like when I tried to read Marin's mind and it didn't let me because she had something charmed on her. This is straight up just there's no mind to be read.
Yeah.
Can I make a check with my dagger to see if I know anything at all about the Fae, and then if there's any race of them that are capable of that, just fully not being able to read their minds?
Make either Arcana or History check, your choice. With advantage, because you get these.
One more time, it was Arcana or what? Or History?
Yeah. With advantage, because of the burst of knowledge. Okay, 20. I mean, there's been some in Alina's records. She's not exactly a patron of the Fae. Actually, you look in the records, and it's she takes a great deal to avoid the Fae. Just they're too chaotic for her taste. But knowledge is knowledge. Yeah, there's been a couple records of some Fae courts having counters to magic. They're not that different from what people use now, like your anti-scrying amulet and stuff like that. Some of them are a little more vicious. It speaks of high Fae courts or and nobles within having counters that not only stopped mind reading or scrying, but also actively punished those who did it. Whether it speaks of like a kind of tar and feathering kind of punishment, it kind of magically marks people that cast a spell on them, so they can then be hunted down and punished however they want, humiliated, or in the dark side of the Fae, it would rend some part of your mind asunder for several months, if not permanently. It would just destroy your faculties if you tried it. Those are the high Fae courts, though. But through all the records you're reading, there's really no Fae creature that's stated in the record that is immune to mind reading.
I'll respond to Riley's question, or Riley's statement of no mind. Well, I'd say two things. Perhaps this device is connecting mind and body in some form. To where the mind is, I'm not sure. But what I know about Sphere of Annihilation is that you need some sort of aspect of yourself to be taken away in terms of being able to kind of control the sphere. I'm correct in saying that, right? Like the sphere of annihilation needed, like from what I gathered.
Yeah, the sphere of annihilation. You have to make a connection with it. You basically overpower its will with a part of your own. And if you fail, it moves towards you. To fully control it, you need to basically either have a proxy, like that's what the Cratchel was talking about, was making like basically a proxy of will to basically force its will into the sphere while you control the amulet, basically, or something to that effect.
And then, yeah, in general, like without that amulet, you would have needed some aspect of yourself to be sort of vacant. Would that be correct?
Basically, yeah.
Like, would like part of the soul or like the mind, would that?
Yeah, you eventually have to make space for the sphere of annihilation. There's only so much sphere before it kind of overpowers you.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll kind of like mention that, saying that yeah, you kind of have to make space from an aspect of yourself. Fractal was working on it, but it seems like no mind is already kind of concerning.
I'm gonna try and mind read the device.
Okay. That is not a creature,
Okay.
so there is nothing to read from it.
I am going to hop around everybody's thoughts until I find something or nothing different, unaccounted for.
I'm assuming of the nerds.
Everyone.
Okay. You're hopping from the nerds, and the nerds are asleep. You gotta peek your head in there. They are dreaming of the Feywild, both of them actually. Different aspects. A little strange. They're kind of talking in their sleep, but in their mind. You can read them. And they're kind of hopping through different surface thoughts. What are you trying to look for specifically, or you're just trying to
Something
see
that
here?
I can't see or is unaccounted for.
Okay. Oh, you're trying to search for living creatures. Is that what you're doing with the
Yes.
detect dice? Okay. Okay. As you search for like thinking living creatures, everyone you expect to pops up. You can detect their thoughts. You can feel their mental energy emitting from their heads, including the two Fey dudes. Everyone except for Claire. Claire does not pop, does not ping on detect thoughts.
And there is no hidden
It's not
entity around.
Not that you can see. Not that you can detect.
All right. I'll just
Sorry.
no. Go on.
I was just gonna say I have a question. I don't know if it's already been answered in character. When was the last time any of us saw the sphere of annihilation? I guess it might have been Chris, probably more than me and Riley, but
I don't know if we ever went down there.
yeah. So when was the last time Chris saw it?
It would have been when I think we were down here, and I think we brought Fragile, and Fragile interrogated Zia.
How long ago was that in game?
I think a couple days ago.
I'm trying to weigh my mind for what's happened in the last 2 days that anyone else would have been down here. I guess Mondo's been down here, so he would have known if somebody else just randomly showed up. So other than Mondo, unless he didn't notice somebody showing up, it would have only been the scholars down here.
Basically.
Does that sound right?
Yeah. The only person here would have been Mondo for sure. The only people that really know how to get down here would be you guys, like with this hidden passcode thing and everything. You guys and the corners. Not even Marin knows how to get down here.
Ah.
At what point today would they have had time to do that? Because while... What's her name again?
Where?
Transk?
Transk.
Ah, Transk.
Transk. Transk was invisible.
Hmm?
And there was a window of time in which we could not keep track of her. That's the only person I could think of that would have been able to do this. Is there a way... I mean, I guess I would be asking Chris this in character because he would know more so than I would be able to just ask. Is there a way for someone to make the sphere smaller?
Seems to. I think I tried to enlarge, reduce it, right?
I think so, and 8 your spell.
Yeah, it seems to eat spells. So if there is a way, it might be some sort of property that it has that I don't know about quite yet.
Simon, can I use a charge from my dagger to try to see if Elena knows anything about that?
Sphere of Annihilation.
Yeah.
If you can reduce and enlarge it.
Well, not like with a spell, but like if there's...
I think changes size.
I mean, yeah, like assuming you're already well, the whole like function of it is you force your will on it, and we've discussed there's like, or no, we haven't discussed, but I guess you discussed with Chris a moment ago that there's like amulets or something people can wear.
People have made them, yeah. They're not common, but people have made them to control Sphere of Annihilations.
Right, so if there's already means of strengthening your hold on the sphere in regards to like, yeah, magical trinkets to help you, force your will or whatever, I'm sure they've found a way by now to make it reduce itself in size. Not using a spell to do it, but making it shrink.
You can make an Arcana check.
Yeah, I'd like to make an Arcana check with the dagger.
Yep. Okay, 19. Not bad. Well, this library is vast. As you're kind of reading this part of, the Spheres of Annihilations, their history's already spotty. They seem to predate Elena. Like, the earliest records of Spheres of Annihilations, they were already in existence when Elena started her records about them. Some of them, the newest parts, are stuff you added, that they are in fact gateways to some fucking dude's mouth somewhere in the cosmos. There is nothing in the records that say anything about these spheres being able to change shape. If anything, they're all very equal size from what Linus has gathered. They're all about a foot-ish, or like 6 inches. How big are they actually? That's just gonna bother me. The point is, they're the same size. All the ones that Elena has seen are the same size. The only thing that people have been able to do so far is move them around in space.
So when Chris was down there just now and he said he saw a circular tunnel going completely vertical up, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, at first I was like considering that was an exit tunnel, but somebody might have found a way to reduce its size and sent it vertical rather than like forward or back. They just, not vertical, up.
No, vertical is up.
Up, okay, I'm just a fool. Yeah, but I was like, yeah, maybe that's how they, started to get it out. And I was like, well, the only person that would fit out of everyone here that would fit through a tunnel that size would have been Transk. But if that's not really a possibility that she shrunk its size, then I don't know. That hole might have been an entrance. But also, who would have had the means to... narrow down a tunnel straight from straight up would deliver them to an approximate spot of where the damn sphere was.
Here's a question. Why didn't Chris simply use fly to check if it was up there?
Was it big enough?
It's 6 inches. It's 6 inches in diameter.
Oh, well, never mind.
Yeah, a sphere of annihilation is 2 feet in diameter.
Because if somebody saw it here about 2 days ago and now it's gone, and the only people we know have been down here, have we spoken to Mondo at all?
Well, that's why we're fucking talking about enlarge reduce. No wonder.
Yeah, I think we should wake Mondo and see what he says, and then if he also doesn't have an answer, we can go upstairs and look and see if we can approximate where the hole exits, because I think that would also be pretty pivotal information. Like, if anything, I'm trying to think. I can recast Find Familiar, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not going to get a long rest. I'm not, because this is not going to take 15 minutes. I can cast Find Familiar and make him something where he can just go straight up the tunnel, and we can figure out where he comes out the other end.
Yeah, I will also say that the people here before, like Arbiter and Igniter and that sort of thing, would have been able to have taken control of the Sphere of Annihilation prior. So they must have had some way of controlling it. And this project was known by Sylnia as well, so I don't know if Sylnia lent them a Sphere of Annihilation, or it's just, or if maybe these three had another mission aside from taking apart the train.
Yeah, because her little pod weirds me out, and I don't know. I wonder how the sphere would have even have gotten here. Like, if it was given to Teague by Sylnia, how they moved it, because it seems very fixed in place. It's not like, a soccer ball that you can put on a surface and take with you. It seems like fixed to one point in space, and then you'd have to, force your will on it and move it. And so, if anyone had the technology to do that, it would be Sylnia. So they would have successfully moved it from, like Sylnia to a ship to here. I could see them being able to do that.
Did we find any amulets on the bodies from, like, the Arbiter and that?
I don't believe so, no.
Just had found the Light of Expurgation, which...
Yeah, he also found, the Burn Brand Igniter also had, I think he pulled out his eye, I don't think anyone's ever installed it into their face yet.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Simon, no!
He also pulled out a cool whip. Yeah, he pulled out a cool whip. I forgot what that thing was called again. Oh, the Eye of Flaming Falsehoods, yeah.
Yeah, because the downside of putting the eye in, other than the fact you lose one of your natural eyes, is that upon death you fucking combust. Isn't that right?
No, it's just you can fail. No, you can't fail putting this in. It's just that if you don't survive putting it in, your body turns to ash.
Right.
I think it's 15d12 fire damage.
15d12 fire damage, yeah. You take 60-10 slashing from removing your own eye first. Then you push the thing into your face, and you take 15d12 fire damage.
That is a pretty cool thing that Chris Clone could do.
Yeah.
Chris,
you get a lot of benefits from it. It doesn't require attunement or anything. You just get the effects, but you have to survive.
Yeah, I might have to put that in during the final battle.
I would like to go find Mondo and wake his ass up.
Okay, easy enough. He's just across the way. You can see him through the the kind of frame of the engine even.
I won't touch him. I'll just. Is he just on the ground sleeping?
Yep. You just put a blanket over him.
Okay. I will kneel within a few feet of him and then just whisper his name.
Okay. Yeah, you whisper his name, and it takes a few seconds, but he rouses from his sleep. You're not even sure if he opens his eyes first. But he awakes. He kind of almost instinctively goes to rub his eyes, but he just hits mask and he just doesn't deal with it while you're looking at him. He goes, okay. It's morning already?
No. I'll let you go back to sleep in a second. The sphere of annihilation. Do you remember how it was down that tunnel there?
Yeah. I went to look at it a couple times. There's a lot of dead bodies around it, but I've been told that's fine. So.
When was the last time you saw it? Because it's missing as of right now.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, 2 days ago, maybe. I'm not really like a the kind of magic-y kind of person. I know a little bit, but not enough to control that thing. So I left it alone, but I wasn't really monitoring it like as closely as the train. But yeah, about 2 days ago, I think.
Was there anyone in here?
No, I've mostly been here by myself. Occasionally, Gary comes down and gets me some food, or cleans out the chamber pot. Yeah, no, I've as far as I know, I've been down here alone.
Chris, do we know how far deep that tunnel ends?
I think I went to the end. It was like about 30 minutes to get to the end.
And it ends just in a dead end. There's no entrance point.
Yeah, it looks like kind of like a dead end.
Okay.
So the only way in and out is through these stairs, or teleporting in.
I would like to go investigate Claire's situation.
Okay.
I also, I will think, just recall back, this place isn't actually directly under the beacon, right? It's like actually somewhere outside of the city, location-wise.
It's hard to tell because the places aren't connected. Whether it's just directly under the city or if it's like off kilter a little bit, offset, or if it's entirely different location altogether. It's hard to tell. I believe you surmised you're probably somewhere at least nearby the city, if not directly under it. Like it's probably within like a mile of it.
Yeah.
Okay, Zero, you're going down the tunnel?
No, I want to go investigate Claire's thing.
Oh, okay.
I want to stealth.
Make a stealth check. Damn!
Finally, some decent fucking rolls.
Yeah. No one hears you. In fact, no one sees you do it.
Not even Claudine, wow.
Not even Claudine. Chris, you blink and
Looking right at it.
Yeah, Chris, you blink and Zero's right over top. Claire's it's all whole shit. Yeah, you sneak over successfully over to Claudine. You don't rouse Transkrogilk from their slumber, their little weird fairy slumber. What you doing over there?
I would like to investigate it myself. I haven't looked at it up close or anything previously.
Make an investigation check. Damn!
Are you serious?
Okay.
I'll take it.
Yeah, you look around the pedestal that she's basically on, it's just enough to fit her like fetal position body. Yeah, but you more or less gain the same information as everyone else, though. Not at least not without investigating more than they did. The contraption that she pulled out is very complex. But again, you're not a mechanist, so your information on that is decently limited. You notice the arcane runes kind of thrumming. Even though the arcana check, with that investigation, you can see the kind of rhythmic motions that the runes make. They're both breathing, but the subtle clicking, the little rotations. You may get more information if you want to do, like, to do more than just look at it. It's up to you.
What do you mean more than just look at it?
If you want to touch it, if you want to stick your hand in it, if you want to slap Claire, you know.
Is she in like inside of the bubble? I mean, I know I heard how you described it, but like I can't just reach in and touch her, right? Like I have to open some kind of door to reach in to get her.
She fell into it and like melted around her. The dome is like made of a magic like barrier thing.
Yeah, I don't want to touch her. I do want to touch the mechanism though.
Okay, like the disc itself.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you touch it and it's made of like this brass, like very smooth material, polished. It doesn't react to your touch or anything.
I'm gonna cast message to Riley and be like, I think they're the ones that did something with the sphere. I don't know who else it could have fucking been. Are we ready to get hostile with them? How should I proceed? Because I'm a bit agitated, and this whole thing that she has going on is weirding me out.
How did they manage to pull one on us when we had maximum security at all times?
I'll cast message again and just say, what is she officially? Do we know, a fairy or a pixie? Doesn't matter.
Claire?
It doesn't matter. No, the little one. I'll just cast message again and say, wasn't that little one invisible at one point?
I see.
Can I try and touch the contraption?
I'll cast message again to Riley. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, Chris. I'll also just say to Riley, I also think it was weird that, although quirky and cute, that they shared their little scent powder with us. I think being able to mask and control what we smell is also something potentially worthy of notice. That's why I didn't like that they did it to us.
So it's not necessarily that the thing that they utilized was malicious in nature, but the way they utilized it was.
Possibly, potentially. For 24 hours, they have entire control over what we can smell, and we already heard that one of them was making themselves invisible. That's enough for me. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt Chris. I think Chris has to do something.
Yeah, I wanted to try and identify the contraption.
Ooh, okay. You doing that as a ritual?
Riley's going back to his rest. I have no resources, guys. You want to get aggressive right now? Riley's not participating.
And that's another reason I was getting upset. I was like, okay, cool, so we have to burn through all of Riley's spell slots right now to get this shit off of us. It's concerning.
Okay. Chris, you're casting the identify on the pedestal. As a ritual or just spell slots?
Ritual.
Okay.
Do I still have to do the component with the ritual?
Is there a cost for it to identify?
Yeah, there's 100 GP.
I think you just need to have it. I don't think it gets absorbed.
Oh, okay.
If I recall. Let me show you where the fuck is it. Yeah, there's some spells that you need a money thing, And then some spells that you need a money thing, and then it says it's consumed. If it doesn't say it's consumed, you just need to have it.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, I think
So,
identify. Yeah, so Pearl Worth is 100 GP, but it doesn't say it's consumed. So you can cast it infinitely so long as you have 100 GP Pearl on you. Okay, which you do. You know, we have established this, I think. You cast Identify as a ritual on the pedestal. You kind of felt something like this once near the beginning of your adventuring life. This is a little different though. You remember when you cast Identify on that tablet and it just said it's old? You cast Identify on this pedestal and you get the words in your brain classified.
This seems pretty advanced for just a student. This seems more vision gadgets. I'll let Zero wrap it up. Yeah, I'll just say that Zero and Riley that tried to identify the contraption, but it was apparently classified.
What happens if I try to pick it up?
Crafty bastards. What happens if you try to what now?
Pick it up.
Yeah.
Pick it up.
How big of it is it? A disc on the floor? I know you keep saying pedestal. How big is it?
It's probably, I want to say it's like a baseball plate sized. So you can pick it up easy. Probably even with Claire on it, given your strength. Would you like to try?
Can I try to scoot it with my foot?
Yeah, you scoot it with your foot, and it shifts a little bit. It's not rooted in place, seemingly.
And Claire moves with it?
Yep.
Does it feel appropriately heavy, like I'm pushing a plate with the person on it?
It does, actually. Yeah, it does.
I'm really... Because, yeah, I don't fucking trust Stronghat for a second. Everything's getting really weird and fishy here. I'm wondering how valuable these students are to him. Like, if he sent students he was willing to risk, like, getting killed. Because we're unpredictable, probably, to him. And I don't know. This is all weird. I would like to gently kick Claire's plate a couple times and see if she'll wake.
Okay. You kick the plate. Claire does not respond at all. She moves with the kicking of the plate because it's, you know, inertia and momentum, but she doesn't rouse from her sleep.
Is there an off button on this thing? Are there any buttons on the outside?
No, I think now you can tell.
No, I'll pick it up with her on it.
Yeah, you pick it up. Are you gonna try to keep her on the plate, or do you
No,
care?
I don't care if she falls off.
Okay. You pick it up, and the orb's still there. As you kind of tilt it, she begins to tilt and fall, and then she hits the sides of the dome and keeps herself in place. You can feel the weight kind of shift suddenly as her, like, hitting the side of the dome kind of shifts the weight in one direction. She's still unconscious.
Is she breathing?
Make a medicine check.
Riley can answer that. No.
Okay. With that medicine check, visually, well, yeah, Riley knows, but even you can tell with a decent medicine check that she doesn't look like she's breathing at all. Would you like to touch her, if you can?
Can I reach through there to touch her?
As you reach your hand through, it seems to go through the barrier just fine.
I don't want to stick it in too deep or anything. I don't really want to touch her. I'm going to turn to Chris and ask him, can you dispel magic?
Can. How high a level do you want me to do? Try.
I mean, how does the level increase affect it? Just like area or
Level up spell of the type of magic. So like if it's an 8th level, if I use 8th level, it'll dispel 8th level magic.
that's entirely that's up to you. That's your resources. I know we just got a long rest, but it's up to you. This seems whatever this is. This seems pretty high level. Even the fact that it said to you classified is crazy. 'Cause that seems so meta that a spell would. It feels like hacking the spell, so the spell is no longer able to do its function for you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
it's
either
also,
this. Go ahead.
yeah, it's also 3 forms of magic together.
Yeah, like that. This whatever magic they're using is either so old that it like is able to just tell you, hey, this magic, none of your business. Or they found a way to hack the magic to not give you answers when you use a spell that functionally should give you answers.
And yeah, I'm gonna try and use a 9th level spell magic.
9th. Damn. Okay.
He's not fucking around.
No matter what this effect is, 9th level will do it. Cast the spell magic on 9th level. The disc shoots from a baseball-sized disc into the size of a large coin, and it kind of shrinks in your hand 0. The barrier immediately dispels, and Claire falls to the ground with a thud. She hits her head, chest, followed by her face into the stone.
It's fine. I'm standing over her.
Okay. She doesn't get up. You see Transk and Gilk sort of peek their head out of the tent. You see Transk sort of bleary-eyed looking around. The fuck was that thud? You guys talk loud. I don't really know what you're talking about. I heard mumbling. I thought it was like the whispers of, holy shit, that Claire?
I'm going to begin walking towards them and just say, Zero looks visibly like irritated. Yeah, what's her deal?
What? Gilk sort of gets up. I'm sorry? Oh, is she okay?
I don't know. You tell me.
She's fine. I don't think she was ever alive to begin with.
Trank sort of slowly rotates towards you. She's fully nude now for some reason. Took off the fish dress. You know, you're seeing some real cryptic, scary shit.
Well, we don't really know what's going on either.
Yeah, I don't either.
How long have you known Claire?
Since we got on the ship, I think.
Did you either of you know each other in academy?
I knew Gilk. Gilk sort of points at Transk. I knew Transk.
And neither of you met Claire?
Gilk sort of goes, not since the ship. Is she okay? She's not. She's bleeding. You see like a small blood trail kind of run from their head or her face where it hit the stone, then it's beginning to like creep through the cracks of the stonework down here.
Zero, bring her here.
Can I do a check to see if she's like actually dead?
You can make a medicine check if you'd like. Ooh. Looking around, checking for the normal stuff. One, she's bleeding from her nose when you roll her over. Her eyes are still closed. Like her nose got busted in the fall. You check her pulse. She doesn't have one. In fact, when you touch her body, she's pretty cold already.
Zero, bring the body here.
Chris can bring the body. I'm watching the two.
Chris, bring the body here.
I bring the body.
I cast healing word on it.
Okay. What you're targeting is not a creature.
Ah, interesting.
Do clones count as creatures?
Chris
I'll
will know
ask
the answer
Chris
to this.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, they would.
I can't heal her. She's not a creature. That is some very advanced form of machinery.
I'm gonna
Is that blood
turn-
real? Or is it something else?
Actually, yeah, I'll walk over and I would like to wipe up some of the blood. The dagger is not a microscope, and I know that. But am I able to use the dagger to decipher if this is actual blood? Like I've slashed my own hand with the dagger before, I think, to make checks in the past. I don't know. Is this something I'm able to do?
If you hold on, do you know if burst of knowledge gives you advantage on medicine checks? I think it does.
I believe so.
If you would like to use burst of knowledge to do that, I'll allow you to do that.
Okay, because this is my last charge on her. Okay. For a medicine check?
Yep. Okay. The blood. That dagger has drawn a lot of blood. And before you, Alina has had many champions that drew a lot of blood. Alina doesn't keep samples like Dexter, but she does keep catalogs of like the differences and everything. This blood is real. It is real blood. It is made of, the same stuff that all blood is made of. And the blood is also new to her. She's not sure what this is, other than it's blood. It's almost too real. Almost like you drew the blood of one person, and it looks like to her it's the blood of 4.
What are they doing?
This is meta as fuck. Do you know in retrospect now what her sitting on that plate reminds me of? It reminds me of like your phone charging on like the
wireless
newer charging.
charging?
Yes, the wireless
Oh, yeah.
chargers. I'm curious what's under her skin, but I also don't have it in me to just be like, okay, she's dead, and just start chopping her up, you know? I'm going to turn back to Gilk and Transk and just say, whatever that is, that's not a dwarf. That's not a creature that magic works on. What is that?
Gilk sort of is looking kind of scared now, and Transk, as whimsical as she's been, is now fully weirded out. Gilk sort of goes, did you kill her? What's going on?
I'm
She
pretty
got in
sure
her
all she
bubble.
has to do is get back in the bubble and she'll be fine in the morning.
Well, we don't even know how to do that. We dispelled the magic.
Chris can reverse engineer it, I'm sure.
Who?
Chris.
I don't know that he can. He can't even identify what it is.
Riley bared witness to her throwing it on the fucking floor, right?
Yeah.
Just throw it on the floor. That's all she did.
I toss it on the floor.
Yeah. It kind of expands out into the disc, and the barrier shows up again.
What happens if I try to put my hand in it?
You kind of pass through.
Okay. Then if her body is, yeah, I guess Chris carried her too. I'll pick her up, drag her, whatever I have to do, and I'll put her back in her pod.
Okay. Yeah, you put her back in her pod. She's just kind of resting there. Same position as you put her in.
I'll turn to Riley and be like, I guess we'll wait to the completion of a long rest, an 8-hour window, to see.
Sounds good to me.
I'll turn back to Transk and Gilk and just these are some of the harder names to say. I want you to know that, Simon. What's that name? Evan Kelp from Dimension 20.
Evan
This feels
Kelp.
like that. These names are difficult for me to say on my mouth. I'm gonna turn to both of them and just say, we had a sphere of annihilation down here. It's missing. What do you two know about that?
Gilk sort of goes,
And
I've
I will
heard of Spheres of Annihilation. I know you had one down here.
I would like to cast Detect Thoughts and read both of their service thoughts as I ask them that.
Both of them almost simultaneously. Their service thoughts are, what the fuck's going on?
I'll turn and look at Transk and be like, you two? You don't know about the sphere?
I don't think I've heard of a Sphere of Annihilation, actually. Like, all we were told is that there's a train that they needed help to disassemble. We're already technically part of the engineering guild, but, you know, there's some elements that are magic-y, I guess. That's what we were
What
here
do you
for.
two study?
Well, Jesus Transk, I kind of study under Conjuration. Guild dabbles and here and there. Conjuration, and then a bit of a transmutation, abjuration. Well, everything, mostly, but those three.
So the only one here who's actually an engineer is the person who isn't even a person.
I guess.
As in, there's people that built this for sure at some point, and they didn't send those same people to dismantle it. I'm going to turn to Riley and just mutter to him, they sent us disposables. Of course he wouldn't send the people that could make more of these for him.
It's worse than he sent disposables. He also sent some sort of prototype. Points towards the person in a jar. Seriously, what is that?
She could be a weapon for all we know.
It's so realistic. And the fact that she was brought here alongside two bona fide students leads credence to the fact they thought they could get away with it.
I'll ask the Transcend Gilk, where did you get the tent?
From IKEA?
Where's IKEA?
It's a fucking department store somewhere in Sylvia. They have like a discount for students at Academy. It's not even that good. It's like 20% off, and it's like this thing was like too expensive for a tent.
Who runs the store?
I don't know. Do you know who runs your local bodega? I don't.
Does Claire have higher security clearance than you two?
I don't know.
I mean, she's not like the leader.
Not that I could really tell. It's like she spoke for us.
Zero, you don't have any more sending left, do you?
I'm burnt out on everything.
So too am I.
Who are you gonna send to?
The Admiral.
Is that the guy on the boat?
Yep. You know what? As long as you guys can promise me you won't ask me for anything until I'm woken, I can send to him right now.
I wouldn't. Just
All right.
get your rest, because we have to wait for this other one to maybe potentially wake up or not wake up.
Fair enough. Frankly, I feel a little bit had by Sylnia. Of course there was going to be layers to this.
I'm gonna turn to Riley and cast message and just be like, I'm debating completing this job. Like, what's stopping us from just putting these three, if she wakes back up, back on the boat and sending them home?
I don't have
fleet-
any.
Go ahead.
I don't have any issue with the two who are clearly living beings. The issue I have is with that thing in stasis.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't want to complete this job anymore. Like, I want to send them home without their train, without their, what are they called? The martyrs?
The martyrs, yeah.
Yeah, without their weapon. Because this feels like a huge violation of trust, and also just it's not just he would not have sent such advanced technology for us to tamper and play with unless he intended to use it against us. I firmly believe that.
Do you think that John
I-
Hart knew that we would notice that something was up and then meddle with
Yes.
it?
Yes.
This was all part of his plan. We truly have been had.
If he didn't anticipate us meddling with it, he anticipated that if shit hit the fan, I genuinely think whatever she is meant to do something to us.
I will speak to the device, John Hat, or whoever's listening. If this can transmute voice data, understand, we fully intended to keep our part of the deal, and may still. But what is this? What was your plan here? And if that does anything, great. If it doesn't, oh well.
I'll just say this could be a message. Perhaps this thing with Claire as a result of the stuff that they were doing with stuff they stole from the invaders and that sort of thing. So biomass and
Yeah, we've already
Could
seen
very
the
well be.
result of the stuff they've stolen from the receivers. This could very well be, the biospawn. I'm just tripping out over the fact that Chris's spell told him.
Classified.
The spell that is essentially like you checking to see what the ingredients in this are. Not ingredients, but like what is the purpose of this? How does this work? That is like just granted to you by casting and using magic itself. They found a way, or they have means of having a magic that is old enough to bypass that and go, it's need to know. Like what?
We're underestimating Sylnia, I think.
I agree. Marin's been right this whole time. I really can't fault her for being as skeptical as she has been.
This is definitely... This is freaking me out a little. I'm going to go back to resting.
I don't know if I can.
Can I
anymore,
check
but I'm
and
also-
see if Zia has been awake for any of that?
Once people started shouting, she has woken up, yeah.
Did she, like, lean off me?
Yeah.
Fuck! Look at what you've done! He doesn't actually say that.
Glaring at Zero.
Yeah, Riley's going back to resting.
I don't know if we've tried this already. I'm going to turn and look at Claire, and I'm just going to say her name out loud. Like, Claire, wake up.
No response.
I'm going to turn to Gilk and Transk and ask them, have y'all slept near her before?
No. I mean, me and Trans share a bunk. Technically we don't need to because Trans is like really small, but you know, paperwork. Claire got her own bunk.
So she sleeps in an entirely different room from you guys?
Yeah. So just, you know, point of order question. Are you guys going to kill us?
No, and we never had any intention to do that, but Jarnhat's doing fuck shit after we'd agreed to just be honest with him. And it's not surprising, it's just... I don't understand what the point of all of this was. He was gonna get his stupid fucking train back. I almost don't want to let her keep, for lack of a better word, charging. It's not like we can read her mind and have a conversation with her tomorrow. I mean, we can have a conversation, but there's no mind to be read. There's no
Well,
deeper
let's
to
see what
delve.
we can glean from just having conversation, because this is sophisticated technology. It understands.
What has she been asking us all day? She was talking to Chris earlier.
Yeah, she asked me if we did a lot of adventuring. Um, yeah, I said, pretty much for the year. She said she didn't do much adventuring. She didn't really leave the city until then, which is interesting. Um, she said she wanted to be. Well, she had something in the works, but sort of said the same thing, that it was kind of classified, secret.
It did stand out to me. I do remember her saying something like that of like, oh, trust. When I do something in Sylnia, you'll know, or something like that.
Well, maybe that something is herself. Does she know? Does she know that she isn't real?
She said 2 years for something.
To wait 2 years, or that's taken 2 years?
Well, wait a couple years and you'll hear things from me or something like that.
I'm gonna turn to the two and just be like, has she spoken to you at all before you guys got here?
Like idle chit chat, I guess. Talking about like, you know, like what things gonna be like. Like we're talking about like not really schematics for the train, just you know, like what was gonna be like, I guess.
Just to clarify again, there's most definitely people at the academy that are more qualified to dismantle a academy-built train than you two, right? Not like in a disrespectful way. It's just this is not your expertise.
Well, I mean, some parts of it is, I guess. Not the engineering part, but like, from what we could tell while we were working on it, there's some parts that are magical, I guess. I dabble, so I can understand some of it.
So what I'm getting is no. You guys are not the people qualified to be taking this apart. If you dabble,
Well, jack of all trades is a good vet skill to have.
right? But this is. Did he tell you what this is? Do you know what the purpose of this was?
It's a train.
Yeah. Is that it?
It is certainly a locomotive, but there's so much more to it.
Riley half awake. Sorry.
Did we get Kyle?
So he didn't tell you what the purpose of this train was.
I guess not, no.
Yeah, he sent disposables.
Transfer speaks up. I don't know if we should be offended by that or not, honestly.
Well, maybe you could help us out. What area of magic did you study again?
Conjuration.
How about you?
I dabble. Transmutation, abjuration, a little bit of, you know, I guess those two are mostly my expertise.
What do you make of this contraption that Claire is in?
The dome.
Because these runes are like, yeah, transmutation, abjuration, divination.
Let me see if they roll and know anything. Trans does not know what the fuck's going on. Gilk sort of looks at this, the contraption looks at it. Well, it's certainly doing something to somewhere.
Simon, is the little... I know previously when she was in there the first time, did it seem like her body was like leaning up against the sides of the dome, right? Like
Yeah.
it was bubbling her in?
Yeah.
Is it still doing that now?
You want to shake her around like a snow globe?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So whatever this is, it was meant for her to be in there. And that's why I was able to pass through so easily, and it's just tripping me out that she just falls out of it if you tilt it over.
Maybe tilt it over and then dispel the magic.
Right, okay.
Gilk sort of looks at the group of you in this weird, tense, weird situation. I'm not sure what we should be doing now. Do we go back to sleep? Do you want us out? You're not gonna, like, bury us somewhere? Transic's fine with that. I'm not.
I don't know. Just go to sleep, I guess.
Not very reassuring, Zero.
Well,
Listen,
even if we wanted to bury him alive, he couldn't stop us at this point. So it's like, okay, well, go to sleep if you feel comfortable enough.
Make an intimidation check.
Okay.
You see all the life drain from Gilk's eyes. When you say he couldn't stop us even if he tried.
I mean, that is true.
It is true.
I'm not trying. Like, I know I said what I said so it intimidates him, but Zero has their back to Gilk, and I'm just like, I'm shrugging. I'm like, well, like, if you want to go to sleep, that's all your choice, King. I don't know.
Gilk sort of slowly goes back into the tent, closes the flaps. A couple seconds ago, you hear Trance sort of like loud whisper, "Why are you crying?"
Not what they signed up for.
No. Okay, what are you guys doing?
Riley is resting.
Zero.
Give me my fucking resources back.
What you doing, Zero?
I don't know. Zero's like angry pacing.
Okay. Angry pacing as an action. Okay. Chris, what are you doing?
Is Claudine resting? Who's on
Claudine's on
watch?
watch. Claudine's
Okay.
on watch.
Yeah, Claudia got her whole.
Technically,
rest
Chris is too.
Yeah. Chris, you doing anything in this time?
I'm actually contemplating about the eye.
You want to stuff it in your face right now?
With the temp HP from the snacks, that still is lasted, right?
It doesn't go away until you lose it.
Oh, okay. 15d12 R plus 6010.
Yeah. Those are two different instances of damage. So the 60-10 comes first for removing your eye. You can then wait a little bit, but you'd be eyeless for a bit. You want to heal that HP back, and then you can then you can stuff the fire eye into your face. It's up to you, or you want to do it all in one go. You can survive 60-10. 14d12. That's up to God.
Yeah.
That's up to God.
Yeah.
I think I'll do the 6010, but I'll let Zero know. This is the
Okay, so
first process of getting it in.
okay, 60-10
What
is
she said.
60-10 is has nothing to do with the eye itself. You're just straight up pulling your eye out of your own head. Okay, so you want to just jam your fingers into there and pull them out.
I guess.
Okay,
This is so unhinged.
this is so. Yeah, I should know though. Like, if you know any doctors, they could do this for you.
Wait, he's pulling out his eye?
Yeah.
Chris, we're in under. Chris! Chris!
I know.
Chris! Time and place, bro. This is not the time nor the place. You just use your highest level spell to dispel magic. We're underground in a fucking, like, train tunnel. Can this wait? Our healer's, like, napping, bro. What the fuck? Chris.
Yeah, I guess early morning will begin.
He's gonna make me waste my fucking healing first thing, and just to maybe die anyway.
I like the very imagery of like there's a political conspiracy that Claire's not who you think he is, and then it's like there's a beat and it's like okay we have to wait. Chris unprovoked jams his own fingers into his face and pulls at his eye. Without any word from anyone, that's just what he does in the corner by himself.
This is your creation, Simon.
Yeah. I expected it to be under a little bit more controlled circumstances.
Like, Chris, you can wait till we go to the Hall of 10 or something, and like, they can have healing on board. Like, that's what they do for a living.
It's up to you, Chris.
It's also up to Riley if he wants to fucking heal him.
Well, I guess I do have healing potions.
Chris contemplating self-surgery on himself at the corner. Yeah, what are you doing, Chris? You gonna pull your eye out, or you gonna wait a little bit longer?
What are the uses of ooh?
A what?
Let me see for a second. Potion of invulnerability. What was the description of that?
You still have that on you?
I do, yeah.
Jesus. Okay, that you got that from a long time ago. Potion of invulnerability. It gives you resistance to all damage. So whatever damage dice I roll, it will be halved.
What about potion of advantage?
You gain advantage on one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw that you make within 1 hour. So it's basically like it's inspiration light, I guess.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, if you drank the potion of vulnerability, you would basically survive the process. It just wouldn't be pleasant either way.
I see. I think I could do it. Maybe I'll wait. I'll wait until the morning.
Okay, that's the limiting factor. Nothing else.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. It would be very fitting to stuff this dude's eyeball into place where you killed the man. But till then. What time is it? Okay. You all just wait until Claire wakes, or until, I guess, Riley finishes his long rest.
Yep.
Okay. Riley, you finish a long rest, actually, as another 4 hours pass. Or I guess 3 hours before, Gilk and Transk wake from their slumber. Claire's still in the bubble.
Still unmoving?
Seemingly, yeah.
I'll be right back real quick.
Right.
The way she doesn't work now to me, it screams like the tool served its purpose, you know? Like whatever she was designed to do, she already did it. And yeah, now the sphere is gone and she doesn't work anymore. And there's nothing we can glean from this technology because it's classified.
Oh, we have a Mondo. And he has a new toy.
That's true. That's true. You have your resources back?
Yes.
Did I? I know I shouldn't be asking this question because it's like, well, Misty, you're the player of the character. Did I go back to sleep?
Up to you. You said you're angrily pacing.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying, what did you think I did? I don't want to like go back on what I said and be like, actually, can I retcon? I went
You
to
can
sleep.
angry pace for a few minutes and then pass out.
Okay.
Yeah.
If that's what I'm saying. If it's okay with the DM, can I have gone back to bed with Claudine since she's on watch? Or what did you just now, based on what I said, expected I had done?
I don't want to control player actions.
No, I know, but I'm saying I already said what I was doing, and if you understood that to be, okay, Missy paced all night, I don't want to go back on what I said because I kind of didn't really decide or verbally clarify what I did.
Okay, I'm back.
Like, from a brand, like, I don't know, like, on a DM scale, from a, I don't control my player's actions, if you said you're pacing angrily, my assumption is, like, Zero would do that for 3.5 hours, but realistically, no person would do that for 3.5 hours, but Zero is a special breed, so I still leave it in your hands.
Okay. Which of my resources do I get back at dawn? I should just check them. I could check them myself, it's fine.
Yeah, I don't know, I don't keep track of your inventories. I super don't keep track of your inventories.
Sorry, yeah, I'll do that.
I don't mind bookkeeping, but that is an excessive amount even for me. Okay. As you're all kind of sitting here, Gilk sort of slowly peeks his head out. His bag's under his eyes. There's like snot running from his face. The hair horn that he has is like starting to sag a little bit. Is it safe?
It's been safe the whole time.
I can never be sure anymore.
Well, you're not a robot, right?
I hope not. I think I was born.
Good enough.
Trent sort of flits out. I was hatched.
That is good enough as well.
Okay, so if we're not being killed right now, and the whole
not
shit,
biots. Oh shit.
Trent sort of points at Claire, and Claire is sort of in the fetal position with her eyes open.
Uh-huh.
Ew.
She's kind of just staring at you all.
Ew.
Morning, sleepyhead. You coming out?
No. Oh, not right now.
We got a response from her?
Yep. She kind of just gets up and is kind of sitting crisscross applesauce in the little dome.
So, you're aware that we found out what you are, right?
There's been some disturbances. My nose is broken, so I didn't feel it. That's pretty cool.
So, when were you planning on telling us?
I didn't think it'd be a problem.
It's a problem when it's Silnia.
I mean, the sphere is also solely a property, too.
The what
The
is?
sphere?
Yeah.
You mean the sphere that's existed prior to existence?
Yeah. Because this sphere needs to be put into that thing, kind of pointing at the dawn flare, for it to work properly, so.
Okay, so that's your purpose here.
Yeah, more or less.
We agreed with the train, not the sphere.
They're kind of one and the same. That's like asking for a clock and then removing a cog and be like, well, I asked you, I gave you a clock. Doesn't work. But I gave you a
So-
clock.
How did the sphere get here then?
Well, I didn't bring it. I
But you
brought
can
it
move it.
out.
But you took it.
Kind of. Well, I guess yeah, but not no. But it's complicated.
Most certainly.
See, I would have been willing to part with the sphere. My issue is that we brought you in here blindfolded for a reason. I feel like it's safe to say that it's pretty easy to understand that we did not want anyone from Silnia meddling in what's going on in Teague. That means if you need to do something while we're down here, communicate to us what you're doing. Because us waking up and finding the sphere gone, that's unacceptable, and that's where we begin to cross lines where now I don't feel safe around you, actually. I don't know that was ever communicated to anybody, and suddenly it's gone.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't think it'd be a problem.
Who took it? You?
I mean, who-
It's complicated. Yes, no? Little? I don't know. I don't know how much I'm supposed to delve into that.
What are you?
Well, I mean, clearly Silnia wants you to keep quiet so that whatever it is you are isn't made public.
No, not yet, I guess.
What are you?
I don't know how much I was allowed to share.
Well, we literally cannot find out without you telling us, so
Someone make a persuasion check.
Not me.
I'll do it. I'm good at that.
Yeah, since I think all three of you asked the same question
Uh-huh.
separate times. Like, what are you? Like, I'm not at liberty to say. Someone else, what are you? Claire is sort of like kind of rocking, like in her little bubble dome bed. Okay, well, I guess technically I'm alive. Not hard to explain. Would you consider like a skeleton made of metal surrounded by flesh alive?
Do you have a soul?
Someone's.
Someone's. Okay, so those are the parameters that we work with normally. Someone's.
How many?
How did you acquire the soul?
How did you acquire a soul? I don't know.
Most likely I was born with mine.
Maybe I was
Organically.
too. Is that the prerequisite for life? Is organic birth?
Not anymore.
Well,
So,
I'm alive then.
alright, just trying to understand.
Do you have parents or people who look after you?
The academy does.
Anyone in particular at the academy?
Oh, Jarnat.
So you're John Hat's child, essentially.
Maybe. I don't know.
What
Does he
is
have
the
more like
earliest
you?
memory you have? How long ago was that?
Huh? 2 people talk to me.
Who wants to go first?
Go ahead.
How long ago was your earliest memory?
Maybe 3 months ago.
How long has it been since we were in Calbay? Not that long, right?
That we found out that Sylvia had been there.
This has to be something else, right?
What do you mean? What you're saying
It can't be related.
that they
it cannot-
found? Are you asking if this
Um,
is what they found at Calbay?
Oh, maybe it is actually.
I don't think necessarily.
'Cause we don't know. We don't know how much we missed them by in Calbay.
It could be related or to technology used.
I mean, it's pretty clear that your artificial life.
Probably.
How many more of you are there?
I don't know, actually. I feel like I'm saying too much, but I'm not being stopped right now, so that's good.
They can stop you.
Maybe?
Probably. They're probably
So,
transmitting everything
I was
that
about
we're
to say,
saying
yeah.
through this device that you're in as well. We did find out that it has that sort of capability.
What does?
The device that you're in,
Oh.
it transmits. We're not sure what or where.
Oh.
Simply that it does.
Well, translate me.
Uh-huh.
What does that thing do?
Make a persuasion check. You know, I think I've said a little bit too much already. Either way, I didn't know it was going to be a problem. Sorry.
Well, at least you're a lass with manners.
Yeah, Jarnhat probably knew.
I mean, like, part of the train.
I don't even care about the sphere as much as I care about any of you being here and moving in secrecy when that's obviously something we weren't okay with. And Jarnhat sending you rather than a normal student.
I am a normal student.
No, you're not.
That's hurtful.
I'm not saying you're not a person, just saying he could have sent anybody. And he sent technology to help us. That he knew that we would mess with or inquire about or be scared of or whatever. Don't know what the point of this was beyond you being, I'm sure, capable of dismantling the train. I'm still having a hard time wrapping my head around what those two are doing here. Not saying they're not valuable, just saying they're not people that seem to have any expertise on dismantling a train. Both of their answers are, I dabble. And I know full and well there's plenty of people at Sonia that made this, that know what the schematics are without even thinking about it, like without having to look at it. It doesn't make any sense to me why he sent them.
No, but people here used to know the schematics, but they're a little, not here anymore.
Hey, I only killed one of them. Let plenty of them get away.
None of the people down here were Silmians.
No, but the ones that designed this are a little, they don't like leaving. And they have other things to worry about right now.
Such as the defense for the planet?
Yeah.
Yeah, go figure.
Gilk sort of pipes up. What the fuck's going on?
Oh boy.
I'm gonna point to Gilk and I'm gonna point to Transk and I'm gonna look at Claire and just be like, see? They don't even know what this train does. They don't even know what's happening. Make that make sense why he sent them.
The moment you point at Gilk, he retreats back into the tent, afraid. But Transig's out there listening to this. Well, you know, Jarn had needed specialists, moi, and generalists, I think.
I think it's more he sent us some fake creatures so that the dwarf girl didn't look so suspicious.
I'm gonna step closer to Claire and like crouch a little bit and look in her eyes. I'm gonna yell at her and just be like, Jarnhat, can you talk through her too? What else does she do?
I don't think he can. I still believe he's awake.
What time is it right now?
8 o'clock,
He's awake.
probably.
Nerds never sleep and
He
has,
seems
like,
the
7.
neurotic type.
Yeah.
Well, I don't really want to argue with John Hat about what constitutes a sphere of annihilation belonging to one or the other. There is something of interest, though. There is a 6-inch hole in the ceiling. What the hell is that?
Oh,
This is sphere.
yeah, that's how I got it out.
How'd you get it that size?
Make a persuasion check.
Shut up! I've rolled fucking perception better than I've rolled persuasion tonight. I don't know what the fuck is wrong.
Okay. Claire sort of goes, well, that's great. I can kind of, like, put my mind into something else. And I put
So
my
you
mind into...
Do have a mind.
I guess. Maybe? Or something like it.
So you
Look.
put it into the sphere of annihilation.
No.
No?
There's something else, and I drilled down. And then the big ship beamed it up.
The big ship.
Yeah.
Well, the one that's been flying over Thane.
Yeah.
Can you understand that ship?
Yes, no?
So what's the yes part?
Yes, that I can hear it.
And you're aware that it's screaming in agony.
Well, I wouldn't call it agony, it's just screaming.
If not agony, then why is it screaming?
I don't know, people scream for a lot of reasons.
It's the most Sylnian thing I've heard it say so far.
Do you have empathy?
I hope so.
I'm gonna take a step closer to her, and I am gonna try to roll intimidation. I'm just gonna say, and if I kill you, do you self-destruct and kill everyone else with you?
That seems pretty expensive, so maybe not.
Not beating the disposable allegations. God, everything in Sylnia is a tool. But well, we probably shouldn't divulge that we know how to make those not scream in agony, huh?
Yeah, I'm not willing to give him anything about the receivers.
No.
The what?
We're not
that
speaking
was out of character.
Yeah, very obviously.
You fuck right off, DM. That was out of character.
Claire shows up in your room, Misty's room. What?
Ew. Ew. Ew.
What is this sassy lost child?
If I cast message to Marin, does it take from here?
You can try.
We're on the same plane. Should.
I know, but it's like there's like a distance to it.
Sending?
Like a
No,
distance limitation.
message or sending?
Message is 120 feet.
Oh, absolutely not.
Yeah, we're too far from there.
I don't know. Fine. Well, I don't have my spells back, so I can't.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to send to Theopor. I was gonna say, figured it out. Sylnian bullshit. They created artificial life. This shit
Figured
is
what
whack.
out? Oh, because you'd asked him about the.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. You get back, Theopor. Okay. And what did you do with it?
I will send again. We're currently interrogating it. Seems like a normal person but less sure of itself. That's
it?
all I'm gonna send to you.
Okay. And you get back from Theobor. Well, as long as you're treating it humanely, I guess.
Yeah, I'd say we're treating this machine pretty humane.
The message continues. If it's unsure of itself, maybe give it some time. Just thoughts. End message.
I wonder if it's because he can empathize. The problem is, I can send messages to Theopor, and I can't send to this thing. Or can I? I haven't tried. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna send to Claire. Hey Claire, can you understand this in your mind?
Yeah, the sending tag, you hear Claire kind of look surprised a little bit. And you hear back from Claire. Well, that's new. Normally I do this with other things.
What was the last part of her message there?
Normally I do this with other things.
Oh, you do that with other things, such as...
Yeah, the thing I used to drill a hole through the roof.
Oh, right. No, I wasn't, like, taking control of you or anything. I was just speaking directly to your mind.
Oh.
Which apparently exists now.
Well, I don't know.
Have you ever done it with something that you weren't instructed to do it with?
I don't think so.
While they're talking, I'm going to use the relaying rocks, and I'm going to send out to... I mean, I can... It's going to go to the whole group chat, but this is for Merrick. I'm going to say to Merrick, please keep an eye on the skies. At some point while the crew was here, a Sylvian ship got close enough to pick something up from directly above us. Please keep this to yourself. And obviously it's going to the group chat. I just meant away from Marin, because Marin doesn't have access to this chat, right?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Okay. You send it out. You don't get a response from Merrick. You put the rock away and you see a image of a fanged hound on the relaying rock. As you about to put it away, it vibrates. You look at it. The fanged hound is the image of Salith.
Okay.
As you put it up to your ear.
Yes.
You put it up to your ear. Wow, you guys are having some time everywhere now, aren't you?
Oh, I got scared. Don't do that. While everyone's down here chatting, I do want to go upstairs to check on Merrick and them, because I don't like that he didn't answer me.
Okay. You
He
begin
could
to
just be
head upstairs.
asleep, but...
Okay. You begin to head upstairs. Rest of you downstairs. What would you like to do or talk about?
I'll hop on the relaying rock and I'll say, Salith, we're always having a time. This entire process is exhausting. Find out some cool stuff. Some equally terrifying stuff. Oh, by the way, Answin, if you're currently in central Altus Rius area, I would suggest trying to leave as fast as possible. We might have to blow up half the continent.
Huh? Why? Wait, why?
What do you mean, why? I'm trying to save her life!
Oh, you mean from the laser? I thought you meant
Yeah.
with what's going on right now. I was like,
No!
are we already about to bomb Sylnia? Damn.
No!
I'm not opposed to it. You just didn't say anything. I was like, oh shit. Riley's out for blood. Okay.
You see the image of a bear show up on it. On the relaying rock. Anyone that like to put up to their ears, you hear.
Yes.
So things have escalated since I've last seen you. Just when I was starting to put down roots. Shame. You see the image of a blue apparatus orb show up.
Oh Lord,
George.
bro, everyone's awake. No.
Anyone would like to put up their ear, you hear.
Yeah.
Destroying half of the mainland seems counterintuitive to the continued survival. I would advise against this.
Riley will hop back on. Trust us, we do not want to. Trust us, we do not want to.
It's not based on.
I think it's
weather.
like a minute long.
It's a
You're
minute,
allowed to
yeah.
do, not like.
Oh,
a
right.
count.
Okay. Trust us, we do not want to. We figured out that the big weapon that we have, our trump card against the moon, is a huge laser created thousands of years ago. And it's been siphoning magic from the world for much longer than was intended. And if it's fired, it might put a dent in the continent. And that's our trump card. A very dangerous trump card.
You see the blue apparatus orb show up. I would advise firing this weapon above the ocean then. That way the force is distributed in... Sorry, a glitch. Distributed equally through the ocean. Much of the sea life will be evaporated. But this is a sacrifice we are willing to make.
Wait, hold on a second. That's actually fucking brilliant.
The robot said, "Fuck the fish."
Riley might be fine with that, actually.
That's your whole thing. What do you mean?
Wait,
Yeah, but-
That's
glitch?
your whole thing.
Yeah, but like, Riley kills fish all the time.
It's not about just, oh, we killed a lot of fish. You're like potentially destroying entire biomes of sea life and reef, and
Right,
Zal could be down there.
Right, and,
What-
and the difference is we destroy entire ecosystems on the surface instead.
What if we do it right over Sylnia?
You know what?
That's a horrible idea. We
Like,
should do it.
Let him cook.
We should do it
Let him
in
cook.
between Thane and Sylnia, so they get hit by the tsunami.
Let Chris cook.
Just fucking... Riley advocating for using the flower above the ocean, and then you win. The next day, you see Guido with a butcher's knife while while Riley's asleep.
Right, like the goddess of sea life and the ocean watches as her chosen forsakes the ocean. Forsakes the entire thing.
Guido grows human legs just to kick down your door. I mean, Gwynna killed her champion last time. Not it. What's one more, you know?
I like the idea of Antoine, like, on the road, getting these calls from, not calls, but messages from people that she knows are a part of the network now. She has no fucking clue who these people are. I don't think Antoine ever met. No, Antoine must have met Salith, because Jana met up with Salith again at some point. But no idea who George is. No idea who, probably, I don't know, who else is on there.
Salazzo.
Yeah, Salazazo.
Oh, Salazar's on the network now?
No, he wasn't, but he did use Zero Stone at one point.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I just like that she's getting messages from people she does not know.
Yeah. She was kind of enjoying this up until Riley was like, hey, yo, thermal bear nuclear bombs like right out your door.
She's like out living in a cottage or something, making jams and interacting with the local village, wherever the fuck she is, and like, yeah, becoming a person again and falling in love with life again. And then Riley's like, oh, hey, by the way,
You might not have a home in a month.
Yeah. Ever heard of
get the fuck out of
Tunguska,
Dodge.
It's not our
Bikini
fault,
Atoll?
man. None of this is our fault.
I mean, I guess someone has had to have found the fucking giant bomb hidden underneath Duzamar.
Hey, Claire, what do you think about going to the moon?
That sounds fun.
Does it?
Yeah.
What do you think about the moon?
I wonder about its geological makeup sometimes.
Apparently, it's just a dusty old rock.
Well, dust has, composition and, geology. Metamorphic, sedimentary, igneous.
Has she gotten out of her bubble?
Nope.
Is she safe in there?
I mean, you've reached in
Probably.
just fine.
Oh, true. Oh yeah, anytime you want to pop out of that gadget there is fine. We're not going to hurt you.
Are you sure? You seem kind of angry.
We're not angry at you.
Okay. She kind of gets up and just picks up the disc, and it kind of retracts back into its coin form.
And sorry about the nose. I tried healing it, but well, I can't heal you.
It might work now that I'm here.
What? Okay, I'll try again. I'll cast Healing Word.
Okay. And her nose kind of writes back into place.
Oh, so it only doesn't work when you're inside there. Well, I will use Fool's Insight to read her mind.
Okay. There's no mind to read.
Never mind. Okay.
It wasn't when she was inside of there. It's when Chris dragged the body over to you.
Oh,
I
yeah, yeah.
I picked
true,
up the
true, true.
disc and she got knocked out of it, and then Chris dragged the body, and it was when she was unconscious that your shit didn't dig.
That's strange.
Where do you go when you sleep?
I don't know if I do sleep. I wasn't sleeping. I was just working, I guess.
Working?
Yeah. Yeah.
Where were you working?
Getting the orb out.
Oh, so that's why something was transferred elsewhere.
I guess.
So is
That's
there
why
another-
none of us noticed during the daytime, because it happened under our noses.
Is there another part of you?
Maybe? I don't know. You're asking a lot of existential questions that I'm not sure I have the answer to. All I know
Yeah,
is
sorry
what I
about
can
that.
do, what I was told to do, and that's about it. I kind of
You
know what I
existed.
am.
Do you exist in this body or more than one?
Right now, this one.
What about when you were working?
Yeah, I was working in like a little like drill bit thing.
So you were the drill bit?
I guess, yeah.
Do you have the drill bit on you?
Not on me. I don't
Where
think
is it
it's. I don't know actually. Not here. Not anymore.
How did it get in here?
It got dropped from the ship.
Well, here's a better question. How did Sylvia know where this location is?
Oh, me.
Oh, no, that completely checks out. Never mind.
And I don't. Again, I want to revisit that. I think me and Marin were valid for not wanting anyone from Sylvia in Teak, like at all.
Yeah, that's kind of why I wanted to drop all this parts at a undisclosed location. Just let them pick it up there.
Just like illegally dumping it somewhere in Thane.
Yeah, just on the coast.
Yeah, we'll get washed away. It's fine. Zero. By the time this conversation happens, you get to the top of the stairs where the remaining three people that matter in the city are Merrick, Gary, and Mrin. Mrin's sitting there on the throne, just kind of reading something, like a long parchment. Gary is kind of posted up at the door with a serious expression on his face, and the door's open. Like, not looking out, but he's around.
With a serious expression on his face.
Yep.
I'm gonna go to Gary and speak to him in Infernal and be like, "What's wrong?"
So, Middick said he got the message about keeping an eye on something, and I'm just keeping an eye on inside.
Okay. I'm going to go to Merrick, or do I see him in here?
Not inside, but you look outside and he's just standing at the front, just looking up at the sky.
I'm gonna walk up and just stand next to him, also looking up, and just cast message to Merrick and just be like, do you have, I mean, I know there's barely anyone out here anymore to act as your eyes and ears. This is a very nothing city with nothing much to work with, but are there people assigned to be watching the skies?
Yeah. And they didn't see anything, apparently.
Okay. And I'll just keep saying all this through message. I'll say, I wouldn't punish them too harshly. This technology is very advanced. That Sylvan has gotten a hold of. It's the stuff that they stole from the receivers and from Calbe. They've created something, and it's deadly silent, and I believe that's the one that they used to transport the Sphere of Annihilation with. They got what they wanted, so they should be relatively gone, I would think. I don't know where the point of exit is from the train, but we need to find it because they know where it is now. From up here, I would like to, I mean, everyone down there can do whatever they want to do. I want to cast Find Familiar. Imps have wings, right, Simon?
Yeah, I think. I'm pretty sure they do.
How big are imps?
They're tiny, I think.
Can imps speak? I mean, I guess, like, well, Ozzy can always speak with me, but can imps speak out loud?
Yeah, they can.
Okay. I would like to cast Find Familiar and make Ozzy an imp.
Okay, well, I'm trying to fucking... I'm trying to... I searched imp, and apparently imp is not the original name. Like, what the fuck was it then?
Oh, I know what it is. Well, I don't know what it is. I just know it's a construct. There's another word.
It shows up in the new monster manual, I guess, but what about the old monster
Oh, I
manual?
know what it's called. I know what it's called. It's not a construct. What's the fucking word I'm looking for?
Maybe it's... What the fuck? It's gonna bother me now, shit. Maybe it's just imp, and then... I guess it's just imp, and the website I'm using, it just overwrote it, I guess. And the abilities are the same, so I guess, yeah, imp is fine. Weird. I just don't remember my D&D lore, I guess. Shit's been updated, and now everything's weird. Yeah, imp is fine, I think. Tiny fiend, yeah, it's fine. Can sting. Gross. So you turn Azek into a kind of blue flame. This is probably the only time you've ever been turned into like a humanoid, actually.
Yeah, I forgot I even had it.
As did I. He can cast invisibility, apparently. I'll have to double check the stuff, but for now that's fine. Let me bring you guys back to the... Fuck it, I'll bring you to Teague. In case you forgot what it looked like. Okay. You send Azek out into the world to try to find... What are you trying to find? The hole or the ship?
Actually, I'm gonna, after I've cast Find Familiar, it takes an hour to cast it. Afterwards, I was gonna go back down to the tunnel, and I want him to fly up the hole.
Gotcha.
So I'll have to take the hour, however that looks up there versus downstairs, whatever.
Okay. It takes an hour to cast Find Familiar?
Yes.
Gross. Okay. Sure. The boys downstairs. You guys doing anything, or are you gonna?
Just gonna let Claire exist and let them get back to work, I guess.
Okay.
What has Nick's been doing the whole time?
Observing, as she normally does. Not getting involved in your affairs, but present.
Let me see. I'll go to Riley. So, do you want to help me with a procedure?
That procedure being what exactly?
Removing my eye.
Has he brought this up before?
I don't remember, actually.
Right, removing your eye. For what reason?
For a better eye?
What? Did you contact Jarnhat somehow and get some sort of weird cybernetic one?
No, it's not from Jarnhat.
And what is it from?
The Igniter.
You lost me. You want the Igniter's eye. In your eye socket.
Yes.
Why?
I think it could help.
Explain how.
I think it gives certain abilities.
You think? And you're going to test this hypothesis by gouging out your own eye.
Yep.
Simon, I found the name. Do you want to know?
Yes.
Homunculus.
Fuck.
I know. I knew the fucking name and I could not think of it.
Damn, that is fine familiar. There's another one though too. Damn it. Fuck. I don't know. I'll have to
There's
figure it out.
golems, but those are like
No.
made out of.
There's something I think it's a quasit.
There's a pseudo dragon and a quasi something.
Search quasit. It doesn't. Quasit. There we go. Yeah, what was this? Quasit. Damn it, that's what I was thinking of. It wasn't an imp, it was a quasit. It's basically the same thing. They added imp.
Claudine,
Yeah.
are you hearing this shit?
Yeah.
And your opinion?
I feel like Chris has done crazier.
Crazier.
Well, no, actually, this is pretty fucking bonkers, but you know, what is we got to lose? Except an eye. I guess his mind. That's something we could lose too.
Oh, we lost that ages ago.
There's not really
In
nothing
fact,
to lose.
he's even considering this is already proof of that.
True. So really, there's nothing to lose. Or maybe unless he gets possessed by some fire thing.
Well, we kind of... That gives us more reason to kill him after this ends anyway.
I mean, that was the goal, right?
Well, we don't want to say the quiet part out loud.
Hey, what's that you're whispering?
Nothing. Right, so you want to gouge your eye out and put that in. And you need me because...
Just in case things go south.
Oh, things will go south. So what exactly do you want me to do?
I guess, keep an eye on me while I take
Yeah,
out
because
mine.
you... Yeah. Beat me to the joke.
You hear Mondo go, what's going on?
He wants to get himself a new eye.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I have some spells and stuff I could help with that if you wanted to excise his eye.
Yeah, if you have medicine to help. Or, well, medical experience to help the procedure go?
Yeah, here and there. Yeah. Mono sort of
Right.
looks towards you, Riley. Is like, is this something we're doing?
I don't think it's something we're doing. I think it's something Chris is doing to himself, and we have to deal with the consequences.
Claudia sort of pipes up and goes, maybe it'll turn out good. Maybe for once, Chris is right. And this will all be fine, and there will be no consequences to this whatsoever.
What a horrific thought. Something going his way.
I once heard the man has never been punished for anything in his life.
It's true. Look at that scar on his neck. That should have killed him.
So what's an eye?
Well, if you're sure, Chris.
I guess let's get it started.
Okay.
I can't believe this fuck shit is happening right now.
Okay. Riley, what's your medicine proficiency? if
My
any?
my medicine is 8.
Oh, you're proficient in medicine?
No, it's just I don't have it's just 8.
Oh, so it's just raw talent.
Bards, dude.
Gotcha. Okay. If you'd like to remove Chris's eye from his skull, you may make a medicine check. You are... Mondo does have some medical training, but it's not that much better than yours. So he is allowed to provide you assistance and give you the help action. So this will be with advantage.
I do have proficiency in medicine too.
Yeah,
Although,
but you're the one being operated on.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. It's not exactly. Oh, what happened to Misty?
What the fuck? Oh, Misty left?
Seems so.
No.
Misty, where you at?
What's good?
Your character left the site.
Oh shit! Sorry, my
Oh, that's been
iPad
happening all
fell
the time.
asleep.
Oh.
My iPad fell asleep.
No.
Okay.
I thought Misty left the call. I have streamer.
No,
so
no. Okay, so
we're back.
I get a medicine check at advantage.
Yeah.
All right, Chris, do you trust me?
yes.
Okay,
Okay.
actually,
Well,
it's very good.
fucking needed that advantage.
Jiro, you come down with new Azek, and you see you see Riley and Mondo pulling Chris's eye socket out of his skull. You leave for 5 minutes, and they're already performing impromptu surgery.
That's
I'm gonna
10 damage.
With the medicine check, you're still pulling your eye out without any anesthesia. I think some of you must have healer's kits somewhere. So
Wait, which eye is it, left or right?
That is true.
I'm not healing shit.
It will be right. Well, actually, left eye.
Left eye.
Left eye, alright.
Yeah. Hey, same eye as the Bren brand. Yeah. So roll the damage, 60-10. It is halved because of the successful. Okay, so rounding up, that's 11. That's a damn good roll for what just happened.
Holy fuck, is he about to not get punished at all?
It sucks, Chris. It sucks, but the pain is stemmed pretty quickly with the deft hands of Riley, who is not a trained doctor. If anything, I don't even know he has medical training. He's just good at things.
I gut fish. That's what I do. This is where this comes from.
Yeah.
I've gut a fish 1 billion times.
Yeah, but and unfortunately, pulling Chris's eye out of his face is not unfortunately dissimilar to gutting a fish, pulling the organs out. You have to get in there, cut the right thread and pull without touching anything else, without like bursting the fucking vessel. So that's 11 damage to you, Chris.
Okay.
Yeah, and it hurts a lot, but only for a bit before Mondo begins to like apply some salve, some sort of ointment in it. On top of casting healing, cure wounds, I believe. He'll do it at second because he likes you. That is
Well,
14 healed, so you're actually full health again.
I'm uncomfortable with how easy that was. It was literally like gutting a fish.
Okay.
All right, One Eye. What's your plan now?
And so, with the fire damage,
Yeah.
putting it in, if I cast Fire Shield, and I do the Chill Shield, I grant resistance to fire damage.
Yep.
Can I do that?
Yeah.
Gaming
Okay.
your system, dude.
Hey, remember that conversation I had where low-level D&D is kind of cool? Yeah, you can cast Fire Shield and get yourself resistance.
You can't keep getting away with it. I already know what this is. Yep, uh-huh.
Okay. I will, I will place the eye in my socket.
Okay. Roll 15d12, and whatever the damage is halved.
I'm tired. I'm tired of this campaign.
I'm real tired, boys.
What's Chris's... Oh my
Oh.
god, that's... Holy shit, that's halved, right?
Yeah, it's halved. That's an awful
Damn, he
roll.
tanked that easily! He could have tanked that from full!
That's 52.
That's 52.
Yeah.
I can't believe this. He gets away with literally everything. This is so stupid.
Oh boy, this game is great.
My dog has to pee. I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Chris, as you push the eye into your head, your vision changes to one of a fiery hellscape. Not of any terrain or, like, you know, ground. It is just fire. The floor is flames. Liquid flames that flow into large rivers that stretch into huge trees. The floor itself is just solidified molten embers. And as you push the eye further into your skull, it burns. It burns already when you're touching it. It feels like it's singeing and cauterizing any wounds that you may have sustained from the removal of your eye. In fact, that's exactly what it's doing. You can feel obsidian strands of sinew beginning to latch onto the back of your eye socket, beginning to form new membranes to which to hold itself in your head. And the entire time, as you're looking, even if you close that eye, you can see there's something, as equally as you're looking out into this fire hellscape, there's something in the fire looking back. You don't see a shape. You don't see anything except the flames, honestly. You just know it's there. As you fully plunge the eye into your skull and like fully push it with one finger all the way back in. The burning is intense, but the full brunt of it is subdued by your fire shield. Almost like almost like this is a puzzle and you've solved it. The entity that is staring at you subsides, taking away the flames and kind of condensing into a single point, almost too bright with the one eye, but you look at it with the other. You close almost instinctively close your natural eye and stare at it with the flaming one. You can see in that bright point, you see perfectly fine this one mote of solidified sun almost. the entity, without any motion or fingers or any semblance of physical self, pushes into your pupil. And where you used to see flame, you now can see truth. You illuminate permanently any falsehoods around you. The entity has, for lack of a better term, given you the right to see things for what they are. But when it, at the same time, it takes away the flame, it also took away the pain, not the damage, but the pain.
I see it.
The eye is yours. And Chris looks hella cool now. As
Hella cool or hella scuffed?
both. He has the physical description of this is a flaming orange eye with a reptilian slit pupil. The sclera flows with a magma-like pattern, eternally ablaze. It is hot to the touch with a texture of smooth stone. The eye burns away all falsehoods within its sight, uncovering the rawest, burning truth. So, without any attunement or anything, Chris gets immunity to fire damage, all of it. He gains true sight up to 120 feet. He can cast Dispel Magic at 9th level at will on any illusion magic he can see. It's only illusion magic. He can cast Clairvoyance at will without any material components, but it must appear in a still burning flame you're familiar with. You can only see, but you can't hear. And you also get a +10 bonus to insight checks.
Holy fuck.
He survived the trial.
He's insanely a complete immunity to fire is crazy.
Yeah.
Can I stand in the one of the fires that are on right now?
Yeah. You feel the heat, and you kind of put your hand into it. You punch your hand straight into the cold, actually. And you feel the heat. It's still pleasant, but that's all it is. It's nice. It's warm. It's just enough to heat you up to a comfortable temperature.
This is my bed now.
It just means Chris can burn down buildings while he's in it and be fine.
Oh my god. What have we created? I can't believe I agreed to this.
He can hit himself with Meteor Swarm and be fine for half of it.
I'll turn to Claudine. Are we okay with what we just created?
You know, that's yet to be seen.
I'll turn to Mondo. Great job, I guess.
Well, I guess it had to be done for one of us, I guess. Why did we agree that Chris would get the eye again?
Well, did you want to burn your eye socket out?
No, I guess not.
Yeah, it doesn't seem very pleasant. Chris, you want your old eye? I don't know why I'm still holding this.
I'll take it. And maybe I'll offer it to some sort of god.
Yourself.
Is it possible to offer it to myself?
You can try.
I'll try
So
that.
unhinged.
Make a religion check.
Please, nat 20 right now. It'd be so fucking funny. Oh, that's close.
That's very close. That's a 19, actually. Look, we are. This is not my campaign. This is Chris's campaign. We are
It
just
straight up is.
We're just experiencing along for we're along for the ride. If anyone has irrevocably and unabashedly proven that he is a protagonist, it is Chrysostomus Killager.
It's funny because try as we might to steal the show from him, he just keeps stealing it back.
He really does. Oh, man. Boy. God, good thing I reminded you of that fucking eyeball, huh? I totally forgot about it for some reason. Whoops. Go to blurs. You guys see that? Did I?
We do, yeah.
I accidentally clicked that. Well, it's gonna be on someone's screen for a bit, unless you click it off. Hi, Misty.
Hello.
Did you catch what happened?
I caught the tail end
Yeah.
when you guys were laughing about him being a protagonist. Is all you heard.
Because he succeeded in what he was trying to do.
So you may see what's on the screen. That's what he has.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in case he wasn't
Complete
powerful.
immunity to fire damage on top of every other insane thing he gets from this.
Mm-hmm.
And I offered my eye to myself.
Yep. With a religion check of 19 plus 6, so 25. You, Chris Sostomus Killager, are in such a crazy frenzy of chaoticness, of just pure raw random energy with
You're
no
fucking
explanation.
ball.
Yeah, the fuck it we ball energy, the sheer like amount of just whatever you perform, especially just now, and now you're offering your own eye to yourself. Fuck it, double down. Would you like a godliness point? You get a godliness point like too. The eye's gone forever. Not like you need it anymore. As you simultaneously take the role of god and follower at the same time, occupying two spaces in reality.
Schrodinger's Chris.
I follow myself.
Yeah. The next big bad evil guy of the next campaign is just going to be a fully realized Chris.
I saved this world. It's my right to burn it down.
Yeah. Something about those lights. Zero, you are not present for all most of this as you just walk down the tunnel and begin to cast Find Familiar to summon Azek as an imp. You succeed, as you would. You get a kind of blue flamed, almost like monkey-like, like Azek. Wouldn't call him cute. He does have a scorpion tail, which is nice. But he gets arms for the first time in his life. And he fully utilizes it to just grab things and put them down.
He's had arms.
Oh, yeah, I guess he's been like a monkey and stuff, yeah. He hasn't had them in a while. Opposable thumbs. Weird. You command him to fly up through the tunnel.
Yep.
Okay. As he begins to fly up, and it goes on a while. 100 feet, 200 feet, 300, it continues. He doesn't even really see the daybreak until the next 5 minutes or so flying up. It's just sheer ice. It's almost a perfect straight line, actually, and he barely has enough room to flap his wings. He makes do. As he begins to flit up, he eventually does see light. Kind of covered over and crusted over with snow and ice, though. But with enough speed, having been flying for a couple minutes, he bashes through it. He begins to soar up a little bit, trying to get a bearing of where he is. I'm assuming you're viewing through his senses, yeah?
Yeah.
No perception technique. Pretty obviously, You are the east. You are to the east of the city right now, by a good margin. Probably like a little less than like about half a mile or so. You can see the city. Make a perception check with Isaac though.
I don't know that I can.
Oh, just. Oh, hold on. I can pull up the thingy. He's an imp right now. Yep. Roll a d20 plus 1. Or is it you can't roll, or is it or because you don't have the character sheet? Okay. Okay. Yeah, he begins to fly up. He spots the city. No sign of the aforementioned ship. Well, like the one that likely you have some dealings with before. The screaming one. You not quite making the presence unknown. The shape appears from the snow. On the ground floor, you see it kind of trudging. You can see the path it's taking. It's actually kind of fast. You kind of look at it as it looks at you. You see a mechanical being. One you've seen before, actually, once or twice. Kind of covered in furs, paddle-like feet. Not that you can really see that at this angle, but it kind of jumps through the snow. Dressed for the weather, and keeping low except when it's not. You think that's Crash, one of the receivers.
Can Isaac speak, like, out loud?
As an imp, I think he technically can, yeah. Is his language common, infernal? Yeah.
Can I speak to Crash through Isaac?
He's probably still limited by the 3-word limit he has, but you can tell him to meet him in the city, maybe.
I'm just gonna speak to him in the 3-word sentences, if that's fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Crash, and just ask that that is him.
That is I.
It's 0.
I remember you.
Hold on, I'm trying to think of the 3-word. Hold on. Why are you here?
Tracking the ship, as I was instructed.
How long?
A few days now. Maybe a week.
Is it gone?
Something's driving it to try to be gone. I'm tracking it by following the screaming. It is disobedient right now. It doesn't want to leave. Something compels it to.
Stay here. And then from there, I will disconnect with Isaac, and I'm gonna begin running out of the tunnel to I'll get on my carpet and I'll fly out of the tunnel and fly up the stairs and everything to get out of the beacon.
Okay. As the Chris with your newfound eye and everyone else with their normal eyes, you see Zero kind of zoom by, kind of wordlessly on carpet, weaving their way through the tunnel, a straight shot, out of the building and being to fly towards the direction where they saw a crash to try to parse any more information they have. But with some revelations had, some deceptions and deceits had, some misunderstandings and some other discoveries, both good and bad. We'll pick it up there next time.
Aye.
Sorry, the session ran on longer than I thought.
Fucking insane session.
Okay.
What kind of EXP were you looking at for that?
I like today's session. I went a little longer than I thought. I'll give y'all 6,000. Hefty amount.
Hell yeah. Yeah, this makes up for the last few shorter and cancelled ones.
Supposed to do.